Yo, it's your boy D's Media. Waiting on some people to join real quick. All right, today we're gonna talk about the alleged trigger man behind the Pop Smoke murder is out and free. He just did an interview with No Jumper Adam 22. His name is Blockstar. He a known Hoover member in LA. But pretty much, man. Hold on, let me read this for y'all real quick. Okay, a 20-year-old New York rapper whose real name is Barshawn Jackson was killed on February 19th, 2020 at a rented home where he was staying on a 4-day trip to LA. A 911 call from a friend of someone reported an armed intruder in the house, police said. The robbers knew the address because the day earlier Jackson had posted a photographic on social media with a gifted bag he received and the address with the label on it. Jackson was in the shower when masked robbers confronted him. During the struggle, one attacker who was 15 pistol whipped the rapper and shot him 3 times in the back, according to the Los Angeles Times. Okay, the 15-year-old that they accusing of pistol whooping and shooting Pop Smoke 3 times in the back is Blockstar. He's free right now. Now, the only problem that I got with this brother is I get it at the time he was 15. I could tell from this situation, from the people that was on the scene, you could tell that they was persuaded and talked into doing this by older guys. You could tell. Because if a 15-year-old is the trigger man and then you got a 16-year-old, a 19-year-old, and another guy, if the youngest person now all got the firearm, that only could tell me that he was sent to do what? The only thing I got with this dude Blockstar is that if you've been out 11 months, right? Because if y'all go watch the interview, he said that he been out 11 months, right? Why want to do an interview now, bro? Let it go, bro. By you doing an interview, bro, you just gonna stir up a lot of stuff. Then you're gonna have Pop Smoke people coming to LA. It's gonna be a whole bunch of. I just don't think, like, what was the point of you doing that? Like, what's the point of you doing an interview? Like, you already been out for 11 months. If y'all go watch the interview, he said the reason why he just finally started showing his face is because, he wanted to be a rapper and stuff. So it's like, bro, I don't really get it. I don't really get dude. But I know he playing a dangerous game. But y'all go look at his interview. He just did an interview with No Jumper, the first interview ever. A lot of people speculated that he had just recently got out, but he been out for 11 months, according to what he said. He said he been out for 11 months. So it's like, why you want to do an interview and stuff now? You get what I'm saying? Like, why wait? You've been out 11 months. Why wait now? If you was going to do an interview or whatever, you should have did it. Like you said, you wanted to be a regular civilian, get a job and all of that. So, but now you want to do an interview now. Dude is a clout chaser. Then on top of that, from the reports, they say that y'all only got a diamond watch that y'all pawned it for $2,000. So if it was 4 of y'all and y'all pawned a watch for $2,000, that means y'all did that for $500? Y'all took a man's life for $500? For $500, y'all took a man's life. For $500. You threw your life away for $500 because that's all they got. That's all they got was a watch that they pawned it for $2,000. Now, of course, the watch was probably worth more than $2,000, but that's probably all the pawn shop was willing to give them. You get what I'm saying? So think about that. They didn't get no money, no nothing. All they got was a watch. That let you know they was some kids. But the crazy part about it, if y'all go listen to his interview, he said, we didn't come there for that, but it turned to that because they was doing too much moving. Meaning, as if you could read between the lines, what he pretty much saying is, we only came to rob Pop Smoke. We never came to really harm him. But between him fighting back and people moving around in the house, they got nervous. You got to think those is kids. It's a 15-year-old boy. What do y'all expect him to do? You know what I'm saying? If y'all listen to his interview, he said it. I got nervous and I panicked. And that's why he shot Pop Smoke. Because Pop Smoke, more than likely, from what the reports are saying, he was fighting back, not trying to give his stuff up. So he a 15-year-old boy. He probably was getting overpowered by Pop Smoke or whatever. But obviously, he had to shoot. But obviously, he shot him because Pop Smoke was what? He was fighting back for it. But because of the, like he said, and from what the news article was saying that I just read, because of the time of the shooting, he was 16. By law, they only could sentence till he was 21, and that's why he got 4 years and 2 months. Now, when they picked him up, he was 17, but when the crime was committed, he was 16. Now, if he would have committed that crime when he was 17, he wouldn't have got 4 years. He would have got the long stretch like the older guy got. It's an older guy that's in the case called Corey Walker. Hold on, let me pull his information up. Corey Walker, he was the oldest guy that was involved in that robbery. Okay, Corey Walker, the suspect involved in the Pop Smoke murder, just learned that he will not be sentenced to death. The prosecutor announced that they are not pursuing the death penalty for 20-year-old Corey Walker. According to statements, Pop Smoke was taking a shower at a Hollywood Airbnb when a group of masked intruders raided their home. The intention was to rob him of his Rolex and the thick Cuban that he was flaunting on Instagram. So this 20-year-old told the prosecutor that their plan was to come there to take Pop Smoke's Cuban chain and his Rolex watch that they seen on the picture that he posted on IG. Okay, he attempted to fight back and was fatally shot by a 15-year-old boy. The others kicked him while he was on the floor repeatedly. Though Pop Smoke passed away at the hands of a minor, Walker was the only adult suspect involved in the murder. Admitted the role he played in the fatal shooting. He reportedly told an informant that he and 3 others used gloves, ski masks, and a police scanner to commit the crime. He was later charged with the murder, indeed eligible for the death penalty for the killing of Pop Smoke. But the defense argued that, he shouldn't get the death penalty, all of that. Okay, but they pretty much trying to get him life without the possibility of parole. So pretty much the oldest person in the group, which was 20 years old, he confirmed to the police that they went there to rob Pop Smoke for his chain and his diamond Cuban chain that they seen on a picture earlier that day on IG. Upon them trying to rob him, they say Pop Smoke was fighting back and he wasn't going for it. The 15-year-old boy panicked and shot Pop Smoke. They say he pistol whipped him and shot him 3 times in the back. They also say that they reportedly kicked Pop Smoke numerous times while he was on the ground, shot. The 15-year-old boy, they sentenced him to 4 years and 2 days. I said, my bad. 4 years and 2 months. That's what Blockstar got. That's the dude that just did the interview with No Jumper Adam 22. Subscribe to the channel, y'all. But that's crazy, though. Y'all did all of that junk, and y'all only got to watch out of the deal. You get what I'm saying? Y'all life is over with. And y'all did all of that for what? For what? A Cuban chain and a Rolex watch? And then y'all caught the man getting out of the shower. What did y'all thought Pop Smoke was going to do? He getting caught off guard by intruders coming through his crib. What y'all thought he was going to do? Me personally, I would have gave it up. Ain't nothing worth your life. And at the rate that Pop Smoke was at, anything that they would have stole or took, he could have bought it 3-4 more times. But yeah, they say Blockstar, who just did the interview with No Jumper, they say that when Pop Smoke was fighting back, they say that he pistol whipped Pop Smoke and popped him 3 times in the back. And they made off with his watch. And I'm pretty sure he probably had the watch on. Only thing that they got out of the deal was a watch. And from what the DA is saying, that they pawned the watch, and that's how they got the watch back. They pawned the watch for $2,000 at a pawn shop. So just imagine, 4 people splitting $2,000. That's $500 a piece. Y'all took a man's life at the height of his career for $2,000. Now I get the area that they at, Hollywood. Once those shots rung out, they didn't have time to go through the crib and find stuff, because I'm pretty sure Pop had more jewelry and more money in there. But I'm pretty sure once those shots rang out in that Hollywood area, you know, hey bro, we got to grab what we can grab, because we got to get out of here now. But you see, if they wouldn't have panicked and they wouldn't have did all of that, they could have really hit a lick. Think about that. Pop Smoke probably had $100,000 worth of cash upstairs and more jewelry. Then you got the rest of his entourage there. They got money and jewelry. The thing is that it was a 15-year-old boy that panicked. You get what I'm saying? But you got to think, he is shorty. He 15 years old. That man, what, 10th, 11th grade at 15? He is shorty. When he seen Pop Smoke wasn't giving it up how he anticipated, when Pop Smoke seen the guns and stuff, he would have cooperated, which that's what I would have did. If I'm Pop Smoke and I'm getting all this money for shows, I'm blowing up, I'm getting all of this clout and fame and all this money, you can have this jewelry, you can have it. I could buy it back. It's not worth your life. Pop should have gave it up. And he was dealing with a nervous person. They always tell you in the streets, a scary person or a nervous person to shoot first. And that's what happened. Come on, man. It's a 20-year-old. The oldest person there was 20 years old, but the 15-year-old is the one with the weapon. Come on, bro. They set that whole thing up. You don't think them dudes in LA know that, oh, bro, he a minor. If he get caught, he ain't gonna do that much time. He gonna get juvenile. If we get caught, we gonna go to prison. Let Shorty do it. He wanna earn stripes. He wanna earn a name. He eager to prove himself. Get a pipe to Shorty. Come on, man. But that's Pop Smoke. You know, that's why every time before I go live or take a picture, you got to watch, make sure you ain't showing your house or showing your address, because that's what cost Pop Smoke. Let's see if we can find that picture. That Pop Smoke post his address. Let's see if we can find that picture real quick. Hold on real quick. But yeah, man, y'all go check out y'all go check out Blockstar interview with No Jumper, man. Pop Smoke alleged, well, ain't no alleged because it's all in the documents. Pop Smoke Trigger, man, is out now. He said he a rapper. Man, he say he a rapper, man, and y'all can see right now, that's what it was. He posted his a married tag. I don't know if y'all can see it. This is the picture that Pop Smoke posted. This is how they was able to get his address. He posted a married tag and it had his address on it. It looked like something got sent to the house or whatever, but he posted his address on there, and that's how they got his low. That's how they got his low. But the fact, like, dude ain't showing like no type of remorse or no nothing. But I get it though. You in LA, you know, the ops gonna look at you like, oh bro, you remorseful, all of this, but bro, you playing with fire right now. You gonna have some of them real New York dudes coming to Cali real soon. You better be careful. Better be careful. All you had to do was be 6 more months later, let you would have committed that crime when you were 17, and dude, you'd have never seen daylight again. But the fact is that from the interview, I watched the whole interview, it's an hour long. You got out and you did an interview, right? So we all under perception that, oh, dude just got out, right? Dude been out 11 months. That's what he said on the interview. He said he been out 11 months. He said he pretty much wanted to take the civilian route. He didn't want the clout and none of that. He tried to get a regular job and all of that. So why 10, 11 months down, you've been free, you doing this regular life, why now you want to post pictures now? Then you posted your birthday pic and you didn't think it was going to go viral. So it's like, dude, like, what's your game plan? Like, because for a person that say he not chasing the clout and the fame, Why you want to be a rapper? Why you want to post pictures on IG like you showed your face to the world? Did nobody know who you was? Because you was a minor, they couldn't show your face. When you recently just posted that picture on your birthday, I think what, last month or something like that, a few weeks ago, you set yourself up, bro. Nobody in the public knew your face, bro, because you was a minor at the time when Pop Smoke got killed, and it's against the law for them to release a photo of a minor. Nobody knew who you was. If you'd have never went to No Jumper and never posted your birthday pics, nobody would have never knew who Pop Smoke alleged Trigger Man looked like. So if you're not doing it for fame, why show your face? Now you want to be a rapper now? Come on, man. That dude's a clout chaser. He know why he doing it. He know why he doing it. That man, now you want to do interviews. You've been out 11 months and now you want to do interviews and stuff like that. Come on, bro. You clout chasing. Nobody in the public knew who your face was. Nobody. Only thing they had was, they didn't even have your name. Only thing they said was a 16-year-old minor. I will read the police report. They never had his name in it, never had his face, nothing. He recently showed his face, and that's how the world know what he looked like. It says a 20-year-old New York rapper named Bayshard Jackson was killed February 1920 at a rented home where he was staying on a 4-day LA trip. A 911 caller from a friend said that someone reported armed intruders in the house. Okay, it says, during the struggle, one of the attackers, who was a 15-year-old boy, pistol whipped and shot him 3 times in the back. They never said his name and had a picture or nothing. You get what I'm saying? Rest in peace, Pop, man. We lost a legend on the East. Nobody knew who this dude was. Nobody knew who he was. If you want to live a regular life, bro, you did not have to go on No Jumper, and you did not, bro. You want the clout that come with it. You want the fame that come with it. Cut it out. Only reason why you couldn't post was because you probably was on some type of strict probation where they didn't let you go on social media. Come on, man. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Talking about some he don't want the fame and all of this, but yet you doing an interview, and then yet you posting pictures, and then nobody knew who you was before you posted. Like, comment, subscribe to the channel. But y'all go check out his interview he just did with No Jumper, man. His name Blockstar. The alleged, well, I keep saying alleged, it's already proven. Pop Smoke Trigger Man, the 15-year-old boy, is out doing interviews now. Y'all probably seen the viral clip of his probation officer telling him to, you know, she feared for his freedom and for his safety. Hold on, let me play that video. But dude think it's a game out here. Hold on, let me show y'all this video. But his probation officer was trying to tell him and junk like she feared for his life and for his safety. Hold on, let me show y'all this video. Hold on. Y'all like, comment, subscribe to the channel. Hold on, let me show y'all this video of his probation officer telling him she feared for his freedom. Hold on, y'all, real quick. Like, comment, subscribe to the channel. But yeah, Pop Smoke Trigger Man is out right now doing interviews, man. Hold on real quick. Hold on, y'all. Let me find this video for y'all. His probation officer telling him that she feared for his safety right now. Hold on, let me play this video for y'all. This is probation officer telling him she in fear for his safety.
So you can be safe. I'm scared for your safety, honestly.
Y'all see he posting all of this, but he trying to be
I
low
don't
key.
know all of that either. But just let me come pick you up and take you to Fillmore so you can be safe. I'm scared for your safety, honestly.
Y'all see that? Y'all see that? Hold on, y'all. Didn't nobody know his identity till recent. If dude would have never been posting on his page, nobody would have never known what he looked like. He want that clout and that attention. Here goes his Instagram right here. I don't know if y'all can see it. It say Bleed Block Star 3. Hold on, y'all. Look. Look, y'all. Did nobody know his face until he started posting? Look. Y'all see? Did nobody know what he looked like until he started posting? Did nobody know what he looked like until he started posting and going live? Look. Y'all see? Dude going viral. He going viral now. Did nobody know who this dude was until he started posting on his page? This the picture that he posted. This was June 11th. June 11th, he posted this pic and he went viral. Up until this point, nobody knew who he looked like. Because the fact that he was a minor when it happened, they held his identity. If this dude would have never posted this picture right here, they would have never known what Pop Smoke Killer looked like. You get what I'm saying? So what is it that you want? You get what I'm saying? What is it that you want from this situation? Because if you saying from your interview you was trying to go low key and not speak about it or nothing, why would you post your face on June 11th? This the viral picture that he posted on June 11th on his birthday. And from there he went viral. Come on, dude. Only reason why you weren't posting and going live on your social media, bro, was because it probably was a violation of your parole or probation. And now that you probably ain't on that junk, now this is why you posting. But you're not gonna tell me from the interview, oh, I've been out for 11 months, and now you want to finally post 11 months later. You want to finally post now and go viral, bro. You could have did that when you first got out. No, you probably was on some type of restrictions and you couldn't do it. I'm gonna read y'all the report one more time. They never said his name, his photo, or anything. We would have never known what he looked like if he'd have never posted that picture on June 11th. Look, it say right here. I don't know if y'all can read it, but look. I don't know if y'all can see it. It says a 15-year-old boy pistol whipped a rapper and shot him 3 times in the back, according to testimony. They never said his name. They never said his name, and they never released no photo, no nothing. No nothing. Rest in peace, Pop Smoke. Dude doing all of that for clout chasing. You go on one of the biggest urban platforms it is, no jumper. But you talk about you trying to be low key. The only thing I respect about dude was he sent his condolences to Pop Smoke family. But at this point, they probably don't even want to hear it. And he also said that during the trial, he wrote a letter to Pop Smoke family, you know, saying that he was sorry. That was the only thing that I could respect about what he did. But the fact is that, bro, I don't get what you playing with fire right now. Like, come on. Like, I get it. You ain't... Pop Smoke went from the West Coast, so I get it. His people got to travel to the West Coast if they want to come get you. But, bro, stop acting like people from the East don't always be in Cali, bro. You know what I'm saying? But, hey, that's what you want to do it for, man. I hope you prepare for what come with it. I hope you prepare for what come with it. Because by you showing your face, bro, you are a target now. You are officially a target, bro. You are a target, man. It don't matter whether when you start doing shows or whatever, because you say you want to be a rapper, when these promoters start booking you in all these different states and you leave outside of Cali, you're not going to be protected. You protected in Cali because I can guarantee you the Hoovers is not going to give them up. He ain't tell, he kept it solid. He did his time. And as we can see, the Hoovers ain't giving him up. So in LA, I believe he gonna be protected. When he travels outside of LA to try to do this rapping jump, man, they gonna be tearing his shows up. They gonna be tearing his shows up. But in LA, I don't think the Hoovers gonna give him up. In LA, I don't think the Hoovers gonna give him up. It's gonna be real hard to try to get him in LA. It's gonna be real hard to try to get him. But when he leave outside of LA, and that's another thing you gotta be careful for. You don't know what promoter might book you somewhere just to set you up. You don't know. They might book you in Philly or book you anywhere on the East Coast just to try to get you out there. Man, you better be careful, dog. You better be careful. I'm gonna show y'all the photo one more time. This the viral photo. He released it on his birthday. And ever since then, here go the viral photo right here. He released it on June 11th. This the viral photo right here. Up until this point, nobody knew who he looked like. We just knew that it was of course, LA knew who he was. You know what I'm saying? But the world didn't know who he was. This the photo. He released it on June 11th. June 11th, he released this photo. He was already out 11 months already. Why wait 11 months to finally want to post your picture? Y'all see that? That's Blockstar right there. That's Pop Smoke, Trigger Man. They say that he pistol whipped Pop Smoke and popped him 3 times in the back. This dude right here. And LA, he known, of course, because he a Hoover. But nobody outside of LA knew who he was up until this point. And now that man is a trending topic right now. Trending topic. Trending topic. Look, y'all see him at no jumper? Y'all see him at no jumper? Y'all see him? They just dropped his interview yesterday. I just watched it. It's like an hour and something. Y'all go watch it. Y'all see, there you go right there. That's Pop Smoke alleged trigger. Well, I keep saying alleged, but it's already been documented. He already got charged for it. This Pop Smoke Trigger Man right here. He was 16 at the time. Oh, y'all wasn't supposed to see that. My bad. You know what this dude posted on this page. Yeah. But this the viral photo of him right here. This is viral photo. Subscribe to the channel. This is viral photo right here. "16 years old at the time, got sent off. Got sent off at 16 years old. Y'all see him? Got sent off at 16 years old. The oldest dude in the group testified and said, hold on, I can read his testimony. The 20-year-old, they decided not to give him the death penalty, but he's still about to get life in prison. What I would think he's gonna get. But hold on, let me read y'all his testimony. What he said. Okay, the 20-year-old, the oldest person that was on the scene. This is Corey Walker. Okay. Hold on. Okay, according to statements made at preliminary hearing, Pop Smoke was taking a shower at a Hollywood Airbnb when a group of masked intruders raided the home with the intentions to rob him of a Rolex and a thick Cuban chain that they previously seen on IG earlier. He attempted to fight back and was fatally shot by a 15-year-old boy, and others kicked him on the ground while he was reportedly shot. Although Pop Smoke passed away at the hands of a minor, Walker, the only adult suspect involved in the murder case. Walker, the only adult suspect involved in the murder case. So you the oldest one on the scene, but yet you gave the shorty the pipe. Shorty got the pipe. Did that let you know right there? They wanted old boy to crash out. He reportedly told an informant he and 3 others used gloves, ski masks, and police scanners to commit the crime. He was later charged with murder and deemed eligible for the death penalty, but they decided not to give it to him pretty much. Walker now faces the maximum of life without the possibility of parole. But yeah, y'all get that? You 20 years old. The oldest one on the scene, but yet the youngest one got the strap. That lets you know right there what the whole intentions was. We about to send Shorty and them off to go do with it, and I'm about to roll with them. Come on, man. Because why do the youngest person have the firearm and you the oldest? That makes zero sense. You the oldest one, but the 16-year-old boy has the firearm. Y'all heard what that statement said. The only adult suspect involved in the crime. That means everybody else was under the age of 18. The only adult suspect, which is 17 years older, is considered an adult. So we'll say the other 3 people had to be under 17 because it says he was the only adult involved. So that means you took 3 other shorties with you to go take a chain, a Cuban gold chain, and a watch. You get what I'm saying? Just think about that. You get what I'm saying, bro? You the oldest one on the scene, but the shorty got the pipe. The shorty the one that did the shooting. That's why you better watch your little brother, your little cousin, your little nephew. You better watch who he hanging around. Cause a lot of times these old heads and these young dudes, they putting these pipes in these youngsters' hand to commit crimes. Okay, if you gonna take them shorties with you, you should have been the one with the strap. You should have been the one doing the firing and doing all the pistol whooping and all of that. You put your freedom in the hand of a 16-year-old that panicked. And when he panicked, what did he do? He shot Pop Smoke 3 times. Y'all heard from the police statement. Pop Smoke was shooting back. And the 15-year-old boy, what? He panicked, pistol whooped him and shot him. You get what I'm saying? That's what happens when you put a firearm in a 16-year-old hand, but you the oldest. Ain't no way. If we come in there to just rob Pop Smoke and I'm the oldest, I'm gonna make sure that we just there to just rob him. You get what I'm saying? I'm not about to put the mission in no child's hand. You get what I'm saying? I'm not putting my freedom in no 16-year-old hand. Now, whether if he was a mature and was a slider and was a stepper, whatever, I'm not putting my freedom. First thing I'd have been like, oh, who got the strap? Oh, Shorty got the strap. Nah, get out here, Shorty. Nah, Because, no, you ain't about to mess this up. No, hand that here. Hand that here. Like, no, I ain't about to be like, all right, who got the strap? Oh, little Shorty got it. All right, come on, y'all, let's go. The youngest one out of all of us got it? Oh, you crazy. Hand that here. Hand that here. Oh, no, you ain't about to mess this up. Hand that here. And we in Hollywood. Because soon as shots get to ringing out in Hollywood, they had to run up out of there. You get me? Now, maybe if Shorty didn't have it, they probably just would have beat Pop Smoke up. You get what I'm saying? Probably would have tied him up and ransacked the crib. But when those shots got to ringing out, what can you do? You in Hollywood and a $1 million mansion, and you got all these $1 million homes around here, and you got shots ringing out. What you think those kids did? Because there's only 1 adult and three pretty much teenagers. They panicked, bro. They snatched that watch or whatever they could get off of him, and they ran out of that house. And they pawned the watch and got $2,000. One of the dudes about to get life in prison. The other one got 4 years. I don't know about the other 2 suspects. They probably hiding their identity because they was minors, which I can understand that. Because the only reason why Blockstar got exposed was because he just wants to tell everybody he was the killer, but his identity was held. The 3 minors' identity was held. Only person identity that was shown was Corey Walker. That was the oldest one there. The other 3 minors' identity is held. Only one out of the 3 minors that we know is Blockstar, and that's because he exposed himself. He doing interviews. He wants to keep telling people he was involved. The other 2 people, we don't know what they look like. LA probably know who they look like. The Hoovers probably know who they look like. But the world, we don't know who those 2 minors is. We don't. We don't. Shorty ain't gonna tell because it was only 4 years. It was only 4 years. Let that would have been 30, 40 years or life in prison, because you got to think that's Cali. So you mess around, get the death penalty out there. Shorty would have told. Shorty didn't tell because he was only getting charged as a juvenile. He was in juvenile court. He wasn't in big boy court. He was in juvenile court. The max they could give him was till he was 21, and that's what they did. He was 16 at the time of the crime, 17 when he got arrested. They gave him 4 years and 2 months, and they let him out when he was 21 years old. Shorty didn't have no reason to tell. Why would you tell and you got 4 years for a murder? And you was the trigger man. Why would you tell? He didn't have no reason to tell. That was a blessing, him getting 4 years. That was a blessing. That was a blessing, him getting 4 years. Why would he tell? Why would he tell and talk? And he in juvenile court facing a body. And he know his homie up the street, Corey Walker, is in big boy court. The best thing he did was, I'll stay here till I'm 21. What was he gonna do, try to fight it? He can't handle that big boy shit. He took that for 4 years and 2 months. That was the whole mindset of Corey Walker putting that strap in his hand. Because the consequences is different. You are a minor. You get caught, you going to juvenile. I get caught, I'm going to LA County Jail. I'm going to San Quentin. I'm going to Pelican Bay. You get caught, bro, you going to YA and all that junk. You know, you going to the shoe program. I get caught, I'm going to San Quentin. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to Pelican Bay. I'm from Detroit, and I heard about San Quentin and Pelican Bay. Them ain't 2 places you want to go. Them ain't 2 places you want to go, San Quentin and Pelican Bay. I can guarantee you that. Where can we find the interview? It's on No Jumper page. It's called Blockstar. It just dropped yesterday. I ain't trolling, I ain't wilding, bro. Y'all go watch the interview. It's an hour and like 10 minutes long. I watched the whole interview. And the only thing that I was shocked about was when he said that he'd been out for 11 months. And he was trying to be a civilian and take the civilian route and not be exposed. But dude, you posting pictures and come on, bro. You want that fame that come with it. You probably couldn't post on your social media page because you probably was on papers or probably still is, and that's part of your restrictions. You couldn't be on there. But as soon as 11 months later, you ran straight to the internet. If you ain't want to do it and all up this time, why do it now? You're a clout chaser. You want to be a rapper now, okay? When they book you outside of Cali, we gonna see. Because they can't touch Brun Cali. Because the Hoovers ain't giving them up. That's one thing I respect about LA gangs. LA gangs they ain't turning on their own and just giving them up. I miss Pop Smoke too, mind over matter, JP. Rest in peace, Pop Smoke, man. We lost a legend young. I don't know with LA in the party. Yeah, Pop Smoke, man, he had it. I want the lands under the zen in the party. I want the lands under the zens in the party. Yeah, Pop Smoke was it, man. He was it. But y'all go watch that interview, man, if y'all think I'm capping. But his name Blockstar. He just did an interview with No Jumper. Y'all go check it out. Y'all let me know what y'all think. Hold on, y'all. I'll show y'all his picture right now. For those of y'all that probably ain't seen it, I'll show y'all his picture. I'll even show y'all how y'all can find the interview. Hold on. Let me pull this picture up right here. This him right here. This is the 16-year-old boy that was the fatal trigger man behind the Pop Smoke murder. Up until he posted this photo on July 11th, we never knew who he was. Of course, LA knew who he was. Of course, the Hoovers knew who he was. But, of course, Pop Smoke family knew who he was because they went to court. Whoever went to court knew who he was. But if you didn't attend that trial or you're not from LA, you never would have known who this guy was up until this day. Hold on, let me show y'all the interview real quick since y'all think I'm capping. Hold on. Let me show y'all this interview. I'm surprised ain't none of y'all done watched it. Dude said he want to be a rapper. How you want to be a rapper after being involved in something like that? What you think gonna happen when you gotta go to the East Coast to do a show or to promote your album or your project or go to a label meeting or whatever? You think you gonna go anywhere close to the East Coast and you think it's gonna be cool? Here it go right here. Blockstar on No Jumper. That's his interview he just did with No Jumper. It just dropped yesterday. Got 145K in 15 hours. It's going viral. Because then nobody knew who this dude was. Nobody knew who this dude was until he started doing interviews and that. This dude is playing with his life right now. After being involved in killing one of the biggest artists from the East Coast, took one of the biggest up and coming artists from the East Coast, man. And now you want to do interviews and stuff. Now you want to show your face. Look, this June 11th. Look, now you want to show your face now. This the picture he posted, and it started going viral on all the blog sites. This was the first time we seen what he looked like. Up until this point, we never knew what he had looked like. We never knew. Other than the people in LA or if you attended that court hearings. Nobody knew what this dude looked like until he posted this picture. Nobody. But let him tell it he been out for 11 months. So you waited 11 months to show your face and show that? Come on. Come on, man. That man was on restrictions and he probably couldn't be on the internet. Man should have went to go live his life, been a regular civilian, take his second opportunity. But let me show y'all his picture for those of y'all that's just tapping in. Like, comment, subscribe to the channel. Let me show y'all his picture. This the viral picture he posted on this the viral picture right here he posted on his page on June 11th. This the picture right here that went viral. Nobody knew who he was up until this point. Nobody knew who he was. Nobody knew who he was up until this point. Y'all see that? But here goes his IG. His IG is VBlockstar with 3 R's. This is page right here. This him when he was locked up. Man got sent off. He was a send off. That man got sent off. The send off. That's the only way I could think about it. If it's a 20-year-old and the 16-year-old got the strap, come on, man, you a send off. You a send off, dog. And y'all panicked. When y'all seen Pop Smoke was fighting back and not giving his stuff up, you panicked. And y'all pistol whipped and you pistol whipped dude and you popped him. And right after that, y'all had to run out of the house. That's why you was only able to get that watch off of him. Y'all wasn't able to go through the crib and get what y'all really came there for, really probably should have got. Because why? It was a child that was placed in a situation that he had no business being in. The older guy should have went and handled that. You get what I'm saying? Like, that 16-year-old boy, when I say is the cause of everything, it's a difference on you robbing somebody, you pistol whooping somebody, and you taking something from somebody. Okay, Pop Smoke's a millionaire. He could get that watch back. He can get that chain back. He can get all of that back. That's why he shouldn't have fought. He should have just gave it up. But if y'all listen to that interview, they asked him, Remo asked him, what was y'all intentions on going there? He said our intentions on going there was never to harm him. It was just to get what we came there for. He telling you, we never went there to kill Pop Smoke. We went there to get that Cuban and that watch that we seen on that IG post. That's what we came there to get, or whatever else we could get. But by Pop Smoke fighting back, they panicked. Once them shots rang out, you in Hollywood, around all these $1 million mansions. You want to roll up again? You in Hollywood around all these $1 million mansions. What you think they did after them shots rung out? They got that watch off of Pop Smoke and ran straight up out of that crib because they already know police about to come. This the wrong type of neighborhood to have shots going on. But that's what happened when the shorty got the pipe and not Corey Walker, who 20 years old. Corey Walker, you the oldest one there, but the 16-year-old boy got it. If I was Corey Walker and we in that car, all right, who got the pipes? Shorty got the pipe back there. Who? The youngest one? Man, get out here. Get out here. You ain't about to mess this up. No, get out here. I'm not letting the youngest one go in the house with the strap, and I'm the oldest one there. Corey Walker was 20 years old, and the rest of the dudes was teens. That's why we don't know they name or they face. Well, we know Blockstar because he wanted to go viral. He showed his face. But the other 3 people was teens. We don't know what they look like. Dude was old enough. The oldest one there, Corey Walker. You should have been the one with that strap. Don't let no 16-year-old boy be the lead in charge and all of that, because you seen what happened. He buckled, he panicked, and you see what happened. Pop Smoke lost his life, which Pop Smoke should have just gave the jury up anyway. Come on, dude, you getting all this money, man. Get that shit up. You could buy 3, 4 Cubans. You could buy more. Hold on, let me show y'all his picture, y'all, for the dudes that just tapping in. This Pop Smoke trigger man right now. This is the 16-year-old boy that got charged. They say he shot Pop Smoke 3 times in the back and pistol whooped him. He doing interviews now. He trying to be a rapper. He a known Hoover member from LA. But like I said, y'all can go check him out. He just did an interview with No Jumper. It just dropped on his page. It's trending right now. It did like 145,000 views in 15, 16 hours because nobody knew who he was up until he started showing his face. And to this day right here on June 11th, nobody knew who the trigger man behind the Pop Smoke murder was. This dude said he wanted to be a rapper and all of that now. What you think gonna happen, bro, when you gotta go towards the East Coast to do a show, to go to a label meeting or whatever that? What you think gonna happen? If you're gonna be a rapper, you can't just be a LA, a West Coast based rapper. You gotta have fans down south on the East Coast all over. Why do you think Pop was in LA? You get what I'm saying? So be careful, dog. Because you got to go to that East Coast, dog, to be a rapper. You got to. You got to go to that East Coast. And now that Pop people know your face and the East Coast know your face, what you think going to stop people from coming down there? I mean, coming to the West. Only thing is them Hoovers ain't going to get bruh up. I know that for a fact. I respect LA gangs so much because they don't turn on their own people, bro. And I respect LA gangs for that. They don't turn on their own people, and I respect LA for that. Them Hoovers is not going to turn on, bro. They not going to turn on, bro, because he didn't tell. He didn't tell, but you in juvenile court facing 4 years. Why would you tell? He wasn't facing no serious time. He was in juvenile court. From the beginning, he was only facing juvenile life. Come on, man. They ain't put that pipe in Shorty hand for no reason. They ain't put a pipe in the youngest person hand for no reason. They already knew if something go bad, your consequences ain't the same as my consequences. And that's why they gave Shorty that pipe. They ain't probably think Shorty was going to buckle and panic. You know what I'm saying? They probably been in this situation before with him and he ain't never panicked. But today was a little bit more different. Because Pop wasn't going for it. Some people, when they see they blick, they freeze up. They cooperate. Some people try to fight for their life. Me personally, I would have gave it up. Pop Smoke should have gave that up. With nothing worth your life, bro. Nothing. Give it up, dog. Y'all can have whatever y'all want in this Airbnb. Y'all can have it, dog. Y'all want this watch, this chain, that little petty cash upstairs? Y'all can have it, dog. I'm going to cooperate and comply. Because I can get all of that back. Hey. Stop all that hollering. He coming back in here, woman. But yeah, but the reason I feel like Pop Smoke should have complied and gave it up, because at the end of the day, nothing is worth your life. And I feel like Pop Smoke was on. He was just going. He was like King Von, the way he was going up so fast. Like he just was trending. Like Like, he brought New York sound back to me in a standpoint. Like, I feel like what Pop did for the East and how he brought sound back to New York, I felt like he was the one. That's why I felt like it wasn't worth it. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't worth that. I feel like Pop should have gave that shit. Pop should have gave that shit up. You know, them dudes walked in there and they walked in that Airbnb and they ain't had nothing to lose. You get what I'm saying? They ain't had nothing to lose. They robbing and doing this every day anyway. You get what I'm saying? It's either gonna be you or it's gonna be somebody else. We do this every day anyway. But now it's Pop Smoke. It's a little more intriguing now. You know, because we might get a little bit more. We might hit a big lick today and we could chill out for about a week or 3-4 days. We ain't got to be out the next day. You know, they do this every day in LA. Rob and gang bang and get on. They do that every day in LA. Now it's Pop Smoke. We gonna do this to somebody anyway, any day. Hell, we when we hopped in this car, we knew we came to hit a lick. Regardless if it was Pop Smoke or somebody else. Somebody was getting a lick hit on them. You get what I'm saying? Them dudes already had their game plan. And whether if it was going to be Pop Smoke or whatever, man, them dudes was going to get on somebody. They ain't got nothing. All they got is to look forward to is gang banging and however they can make money. You get what I'm saying? They just so happened to run across the Pop Smoke lick. They was going to do that anyway. You get what I'm saying? You don't want to play with somebody with your life when they ain't got nothing to lose. They wake up and they gonna do this anyway. They ain't a rising star. You don't play with somebody when they don't got nothing to lose. That's just the streets 101. If you know damn well that man ain't got nothing to lose and he willing to take it anywhere, don't play with that man. Cause he ain't got nothing to lose. He don't care about tomorrow. He don't care about his mom's. He don't care about life. Them the wrong dudes you want to play with. Pop should have gave that up. You got too much to lose. All right. What y'all want? What y'all want? Bread upstairs, the jury upstairs. What y'all want? Go ahead, take it. Take it. Go ahead and take it. All that ego because you a rapper and you don't want nobody to be saying they took something from you because you talk about this and that. Man, that shit don't mean nothing when you gone. You see that? If Pop would have gave that jury up, he'd still be alive, right? What is he known for? He known for what? Not giving his jury up? Fighting back for it? That ain't no way to go out. That's the dumbest damn thing you could do. Y'all got the street, y'all got life messed up. Y'all think that make you gangster? Everybody gonna get caught slipping in life. Hell, you got caught slipping so many times as a kid when your moms whooped your ass. You gonna get caught slipping in life. That's the way it go. But Pop, cause he a rapper and he got the stigma, I talk about this and that and ain't nobody gonna take nothing from me, this and that. No, bro, that's the wrong way to look at life. All of this can be replaced. Somebody can walk up to me right now and say, give me everything. Here, take it. Everything you just took, I can get back. You can't get your life back. Pop didn't get no stripes for that. He didn't get no stripes for that in my book. That was the dumbest shit Pop could have did, was trying to fight back. 4 dudes. Come on, man. You made a 16-year-old boy get nervous, and when he got nervous, he reacted. If y'all go listen to Block Star, the trigger man behind the Pop Smoke murder, his exact words was, we didn't come there to harm Pop. It was too much movement going around, and I got nervous, and I reacted. He's saying it without saying it. They weren't trying to give it up. So we was tussling, going back and forth. I did what I did. If Pop would have gave it up, those dudes would have walked out of there and pondered that shit. If Pop would have gave that jury up and gave whatever, if not even gave it up, if he would have just complied, they wouldn't have shot Pop. You made a 16-year-old boy get nervous. That's how Pop lost his life. He let a child get nervous And he had to choose, is it between my life or yours? And at that time, he thought like, oh, you don't want to give it up? Bang, 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 bang. You don't want to give it up? Bang, 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 bang. Come on, man. He made him nervous. Come on, man. You don't make no person with no gun nervous. You comply. The hell? This ain't no movie. A lot of these people think life is a movie. It's a game. It's GTA. You don't get another one. You don't get to turn the game off and turn it back on. You don't get to hit reset and start over. You don't. Pop should have gave that up. Hey, Shorty ain't had nothing to lose. He gang banging and robbing every day anyway. He was going to do that if it was Pop Smoke or anybody else. He had nothing to lose. Like, comment, subscribe to the channel. What y'all think? What y'all think? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna show y'all his picture again for the people that just tapping in with me. Like, comment, subscribe to the channel. This is the 16-year-old boy that was the trigger man behind the Pop Smoke murder. This is the dude that was sentenced to juvenile life because it happened when he was 16. This the dude right here. That's the viral photo that he released on June 11th. Up until this point, nobody knew who the trigger man was. Of course, LA or the people that went to the trial knew what he looked like, but nobody in the world knew what this guy looked like until he posted this picture on June 11th. This the guy right here. Nobody knew because they was trying to hide his name and his image because he was a minor at the time. The only person name that they released was Corey Walker, and that's because he was the oldest. The other guys was minors, so they held their image and their picture. If this dude would have never showed this photo on June 11th, nobody in the world would have knew who he was. This dude had been out for 11 months and finally released this photo. Why wait till after 11 months to release this photo? That lets you know he was on some type of restriction where he couldn't post it. He said he want to be a rapper now. Y'all go listen to his interview with No Jumper. He said he a rapper now. Dude, when you go to that East Coast, dog, bro, it's going up. And I'm going to keep it real with you, dog. You go anywhere by the East Coast, dog, for a show, a label meeting, or anything, it's going up. Here goes his interview right here on No Jumper. The last one he just dropped, as y'all can see, it got 148K. It's only been out for 15 hours. His name is Blockstar. This is the trigger man behind the Pop Smoke murder. Was 16 years old at the time. They put the pipe in the shorty hand. It was a 20-year-old that later got, it was a 20-year-old that got convicted that said that they all was planning on going there and taking a Cuban necklace and a watch, and you gave the pipe to the shorty. Why you think they did that, y'all? They gave that pipe to that shorty because they know his consequences is different his consequences and my consequences is different. You going to juvenile, you going to YA. I'm going to San Quentin and the Pelican Bay. Come on, man. That's why these gangs recruit shorties, man. Because your consequences is different than mine. You get caught with that pipe or you get caught doing this, your consequences are different. You going to juvenile, you going to YA. I'm going to San Quentin, Pelican Bay, LA County Jail. You get what I'm saying? That's why they gave that pipe to shorty. Why would you give the youngest person involved in the robbery the pipe? You gave a 16-year-old a pipe and it's a 20-year-old on the scene. There's nowhere in the world I'm going to be a 20-year-old and the 16-year-old going to have the pipe. When we riding in the car, who got the pipe? Oh, shorty in the back got it. Who? Oh, no, get out here. You ain't about to mess this up. Get out here. No, I'm the oldest. I'm running this show. Ain't no way. Shorty back there about to get the pipe? Nah, no way. Hand that here. Hand that here. Yeah, you doing too much. Hand that here. Nah, you ain't about to mess this one up. Nah, because we already going to Hollywood, this neighborhood. We can't have no mistakes. Hand that here, shorty. Hand that here. Nah. You can actually stay in the car. If you don't want to give it up, you can stay your ass in the car. But hand that here, shorty. You ain't about to mess this up. This the wrong neighborhood for this. We ain't in the hood where you can shoot up anything. No, we in Hollywood. No, hand that here. Hand that here. Hand that here. No way I'm going on no hit and the youngest person got the blick. No way in the world. Ain't no way in the world. Because you want to know what happened? He panicked. And that's what happened. That's what happened. He panicked.
I was just thinking, rest in peace to PNB Rock.
Rest in peace, Pop Smoke. He should have gave that up, man.
PNB Rock should have gave it up too.
When nothing worth your life.
Whenever you can buy something again, give it up.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this: a scared person and a nervous person will shoot you first, man. And that's all Pop Smoke did. The dude just said it on his No Jumper interview. He said our intentions was never to go there to harm Pop Smoke. It was too much movement going around, and I panicked and I got nervous. He telling you right there. He got nervous and he did what he did. A nervous person to get out on you first. Yeah, man.
What you mean?
But yeah, Pop should have gave that junk up. It's nothing worth your life. Yeah, you right about that, D. White. The world we live in is evil. Like, comment, subscribe to the channel. Hold on, y'all. Let me show y'all his picture for the people that just tapping in. Subscribe to the channel. This is Pop Smoke. This is Pop Smoke Trigger Man right here. This dude he released this photo on June 11th. Hold on. June 11th. He been going viral since then. Nobody knew who Pop Smoke Trigger Man was until this dude released this photo. LA been trying to hold this photo because he was a minor at the time of the incident. So you know when you're a minor and you get into a crime, they don't release your photo or your name to the public because you're a minor, and for safety reasons. So if this dude would have never released this photo, we would have never been able to put a face. We'd never been able to put a face with a name. And this dude say he a rapper now. He said he rapping now. He said he got a manager and all. If y'all go watch that No Jumper interview, I watched the whole interview. It's like an hour and something. Landlord, you funny. Oh, you funny, Ashawn. But yeah, man. Shorty wildin', man. Man said he want to be a rapper. How you gonna be a rapper and don't think you about to have to go anywhere near the East Coast? And now that your photo out, we're stopping any of pop people from coming to LA now. You get what I'm saying? Man, you better hope. Hey, listen. Best thing that happened to that man was that didn't happen on the East Coast. Because if this situation would have happened on the East Coast and he would have been locked up on the East Coast, it would have been a whole different type of ball game. But because this happened on the West Coast and he got locked up on the West Coast, his gangs got him. His gang got him. Hoover's got him. They ain't gonna let nothing happen to him. But let that would have been on the East Coast. Let them would have did that on the East Coast and been locked up on the East Coast. Them dude, he wouldn't have made it that 4 years. Let them people would have been on Rikers Island. You get what I'm saying? Only thing saving that man is it happened on the West Coast and his gang and where he from is the West Coast. That's the only thing that saved him. And Pop not from the West. If Pop would have been from the West Coast and would have had peoples from the West Coast, he probably wouldn't even would have made it in there. But because Pop all the way from the East, and it's hard for all his people to travel all the way over here, I get 5EO probably be going to LA for shows and all that extra stuff. But if this would have happened on the East Coast, if they would have did this to Pop on the East Coast, when none of them dudes would have made it out of prison. None of them. None of them dudes would have made it on Rikers Island and been known for something like that. But the only thing saving them is they did it on the West Coast. And they gang from the West Coast. Pop from the East. You got to travel you got to go all the way across the map. New York up here, the South, Cali all the way down, and they got to go all the way across the map to get there. Come on, man. Clever name here. You funny. Yeah, I seen that comment. I wouldn't say nothing. Of course, that's the garage opener. What y'all thought of the projector? Yeah, you right about that. Pop Smoke was the cause of all of this. If he never would have been posting, if he never would have posted those pictures online or that Amiri tag that had his name on it. Hold on, let me show y'all. Let me show y'all the photo that he posted. It's the photo that they found where he was at. Like, everybody on social media, like, come on, that's just what it is. Hold on, let me show y'all this photo real quick. Hold on. Y'all see right here? He posted this photo right here. He posted this photo right here. Look like he got some designer sent to this house. Look like he got some designer or something sent to this house, and he posted it online. And that's where Pop Smoke made that mistake at. That's that flexing and that stunting. That shit get you nowhere. Look at that. Because he wanted to post that he bought a Miri. He had to post that he just bought some Miri. Look at that. I don't know if y'all can see it. It says 2033 Hercules something. I can't really see it like that because it's blurry. LA. That's the photo right there that Pop Smoke posted. Y'all see that's the house. Y'all see 2033 on there first. That's the photo Pop Smoke posted. Y'all see that's the house right there. You know? Flexing and flaunting, man. We know you got money, Pop. We see it. We see you. You got 100 on your neck, 70 on your wrist. We know you getting money. That's where these rappers go wrong at. Everything got to be to show off and to brag and boast and do all of that. That's like if Jay-Z bought a $4 million watch right now. He ain't about to run straight to IG and tell y'all he just got a $4 million watch. Only way you gonna see it is when the paparazzi posted it, when he had a game or something. That's what I'm saying, like, you gotta watch what you post on social media nowadays because everybody know you got it now. It's like, if I'm watching your IG for the last 5 months and I done seen you post 300,000-400,000 and this, and then I get a picture of your address, it's only common sense that I'm gonna think that you got the stuff that I done seen online. That's just common sense. That was a mistake on Pop right there. He made 2 mistakes. Posting that picture and not complying. Daddy came in there and said, get on the ground. Hey, cool with me, bro, you got it. But the rappers don't want to, oh, somebody robbed me, somebody got down on me, oh, this, and this. All right, if your jury insured anyway, you're going to get a check anyway. If your jury insured, you're going to get that back anyway. Only thing you're going to lose out is on the cash. That's the only thing you're going to lose out on. The crib, it's an Airbnb, so anything they take out of here, hell, they got to file rentals insurance on it, not me. Hell, you could take anything out this crib you want. I'm going to tell you, hey, bro, you could take that damn TV right there if you want it. You could take that vase. You could take that couch, all of that. You could take the bed upstairs. You could take all this shit. It's an Airbnb. I don't care. You want this jewelry, you could take it. It's insured. I can go get it back. If it ain't insured, I can go do one show, get it back. It's some cash upstairs in that Louis bag. You can take that bag too. I can get that cash back. You can take anything you want in here. I got some Dior's upstairs in front of the bed. They a size 12. You can take them. You can have them. It's some pants in the closet to go with them. If you're gonna take the shoes, you might as well get the pants. You gonna take the shoes and the pants? Hey, bro, you might as well go get the top to go with it. You be doing Dior to the floor. You get the Dior jacket, the pants, and the shoes. You take it all. I'm gonna have my entourage me looking like you just giving everything away. Hey, I can get it back. You can have anything in this car, anything you want. What about the car outside? Oh, the keys is upstairs. It's a rental anyway. You can take it. Because I'm pretty sure when Pop Smoke car, it was probably a rental because he in LA. You can take that rental. They might got a tracker on it, so you might want to be careful, but you can take that too. I'm giving it all up. You can have it. All that type of stigma, oh, you a rapper, ain't nobody taking nothing from me. I'm all right. Make these youngsters have to ask you twice. Make them have to ask you twice. You don't want to give it up. You don't want to give it up, and you making 100,000 a month, and you don't want to give it up. Man, dog, take it, dog. Shorty, take it. Shorty, take it. I'm gonna comply so much they ain't gonna want to pop me. They gonna feel bad popping me like, damn, man, he gave us everything, man. We ain't have to do that on the ride home. They gonna be like, man, we ain't even have to do bro like that, man. He gave it up anyway. Have it. For real, you can have it. Because the next day, I'm going to go get it all back. I'm going to go get it all back. It wasn't worth Pop Smoke life. Y'all like, comment, subscribe to the channel. Yeah, this is the place where I go live at. Oh, D. White Dorsey say, I know an Italian guy that got robbed in Hollywood, high roller. He got sliced. Oh, man. Y'all subscribe to the channel. Yeah, man. Y'all go check bro interview out. His name Blockstar. He just dropped the interview with no jumper. Y'all go check it out. Here go his photo right here. In case y'all want to see this one more time, let me show y'all this one more time. It's the photo that Pop Smoke released. It's the mirror tag that he released, how they got his location. Right here. And this the crib right here. Y'all can clearly see it's the same address. Hold on, let me show y'all the dude. This the dude right here. This the photo right here. They was not trying to release to the public because he was a minor at the time of the shooting. Well, when it went down. And to this dude posted this picture on June 11th. Nobody in the public outside of LA, or if you went to the trial, knew this dude's face. This dude been out for 11 months and he just now starting to post. He say he want to be a rapper. If y'all go listen to his No Jumper interview, he say he want to be a rapper now. This the dude from Hoover's. This the dude that was the trigger man of Pop Smoke. He was 16 at the time. He did 4 years and 2 months. The youngest what? The youngest one out of them all was the trigger man. And y'all tell me how is that? How is that? There's nowhere in the world that the youngest person was the trigger man. There's nowhere in the world that was set up like that. That was set up to let the youngest one. He could have been in a situation where he was earning his stripes, and that's why he had it. Or I would be under the assumption that he was the youngest one. So hey, his consequences is different from ours. Let Shorty go do it. You know what I'm saying? Let Shorty be the one. You know what I'm saying? That's a send-off move right there. That's a sit-off move right there. Because there's nowhere in the world there's no way I'm going on no lick, bro. And the youngest one is going to be the only one with it. There's nowhere in the world. Pass that junk here. I'm going to keep saying it. Pass that shit here. Pass it here. We in Hollywood, you know, you're not about to be no. Cause if the wrong, no, this is the wrong area for that. Now we in LA and we in the hood. I don't care what you do now, but in this neighborhood, no, you ain't about to let this lick go wrong. Cause if I'm the oldest, I'm thinking about everything that Pop Smoke got. I'm thinking about everything. You get what I'm saying? I'm thinking about everything this man about to have in this Airbnb. We ain't letting no shots go off of none of that in this type of neighborhood. We about to get in here, tie these dudes up, and ransack the crib. Period. You don't want to cooperate, you're going to have a vase upside your head, but we ain't letting no shots off in this neighborhood. And if I'm the oldest, my mindset. That's how I'm approaching it. Not about to let those shots off in Hollywood. You crazy? We gonna do all of this for nothing? Oh no. Then all they got was a watch, and then they pawned it for $2,000, and it's 4 dudes. $2,000. That's $500 a piece. Y'all just lost the rest of y'all life and labeled as that for $500 a piece. That was the dumbest lick ever. Y'all could have hit a couple grocery stores and got that. Bo, get out of there. Get out of there. Y'all could have hit a couple grocery stores and got that. Like, that's crazy. Y'all did all of that and all y'all got was a watch. And then y'all so simple, y'all took it to the pawn shop. I would have sold that watch on the streets to somebody that had some money. Why would you go and pawn a watch like that? Like, you ain't gotta have your ID and all of that at the pawn shop. That just was dumb right there. That let you know it was kids though. Cause the older person, common sense would say, we're not taking this to the pawn shop. This is a big time rapper watch. What if this was a one-on-one watch that only he had? Like, come on. Then watches can be traced back to the jeweler and all of that. Nah, homie. We selling this on the street. We about to go sell this to Big Tiny Low G or whatever. Nah. I'm just saying, that just was dumb. That was dumb to pawn that watch. That was dumb. They should have sold that watch on the streets. That let you know they was kids. Because that's some kid shit. To steal a watch and go pawn it. Ain't nobody pawning stuff no more. The pawn shops ain't giving you no money. That let you know they was shorties. That let you know they was shorties. Because only shorties would think to go to the pawn shop. Only shorties would think to go to the pawn shop. Ain't no real person gonna take no $50,000-$60,000 watch and get $2,000 for it. On top of this is a stolen watch that can lead back to a murder, and we gonna sell it at a pawn shop. No, we selling it to the big homie. Big homie, what you got for us? You got $4,000-$5,000 for us? Cool, we'll take it. At least we know the watch can't be traced back. But I ain't taking it to the pawn shop. That let you know. That's some 16-year-olds, 17-year-olds, 18. That's what they was. They was shorties. Because ain't no grown person gonna think to take no stolen watch that can be led back to a murder. And it's a famous rapper watch who been showing it on IG and all of that. And you gonna take it to a pawn shop. That was dumb. They could have been to the jewelers and stayed down. We're like 14 or something. I was offered $2 for the silver tip for diamond ring. Basic here. Hey, Jamie J, you funny. Two-Face. Yeah, we saying some crazy comments on here. But yeah, I wouldn't did that. I got enough common sense to know that's dumb. That's dumb. Lord, yeah. I just don't be reading the negative ones. But I appreciate everybody for commenting, whether it's negative or positive. Subscribe to the channel. I love y'all so much, man. I appreciate y'all so much. I don't care if it's a negative comment or a positive comment. I appreciate y'all even subscribing and commenting at all. It could be negative or positive or whatever, man. I love y'all so much, man. Thank y'all so much for chiming in with me, man. Thank y'all so much. Subscribe to the channel. Pop made some good tunes. Yeah, Pop was hard. Hey, I'm a new follower, Renita Williams. Hold on, let me pin that. Thank you, Renita Williams. Red Sky, I'm from Jackson, Michigan. Shout out to Jackson. I got peoples up there in Jackson, Michigan. James, love you too, bro. Nick, hey, what's up? How you doing? Lord, appreciate you. Jamie, thank you so much. Subscribe to the channel. Good from SD. Appreciate that. Caliber. 70718 Brooklyn. Shout out to Brooklyn. Samurai Dave, what's up? Vision Mosley, what's up? I love y'all so much, man. Thank y'all so much. Yup, Nick EH32, yup. Red flag on the play. What's up? I ain't cap on nothing. Marcellus, what's up? Grant, what's up? Slam Duncan, what's up? I love y'all so much. Thank y'all so much. Splash, what's up? My boy. Grant. Hold on. Grant, what they say? Grant Ernstine? Forgive me if I said your name wrong. Eco Boy, what's up? I love y'all so much, man. R. Kelly victim. Oh, man. Yeah, he backdoor pop. Yeah, nah. I mean, a backdoor situation is somebody setting you up from that know you. None of those dudes knew Pop Smoke. Pop Smoke posted this picture right here. And you had some people that was getting down on people anyway. Whether they was gonna rob Pop Smoke that day and get down on Pop Smoke, it was gonna be an enemy or somebody. This right here wasn't no back door. Pop Smoke dropped this picture right here on IG. And this looked like they sent some Amiri to the house. We all know when you shop in California or you shop anywhere and you spend a lot of money, they'll send you stuff, you know? And that's what that looked like. It looked like he was probably shopping in LA, and I don't know what happened, whether they had it or however it happened. Maybe he had too many bags and didn't want to walk with them and they just sent it to his house. However that went. He posted this tag with his address on it. That address is this same house right here. That don't look like no back door to me. You had some known gang members that was looking for a lick, and that lick was gonna either be Pop Smoke or it's gonna be somebody else. Shout out to Bradley Martin, thank you so much. And that was gonna either be that was going, and that's how that was gonna go. They was gonna rob somebody anyway. Pop Smoke just happened to be the lick. You don't up and just one day jump in that car and that's what you want to do. They've been doing that. O'Skeen McCurry, pray for you, my brother. But yeah, like that, you don't just get in the car and do that. Those dudes was already on that type of time. Why you think the shorty had the strap? They've been on that type of timing. It just so happened they was watching Pop Smoke, IG, and Instagram, and they seen that, and they made a plan. They made a plan, and they executed it that night. It just didn't go how they planned. They either didn't expect Pop Smoke to be there, or they didn't expect people to fight back. Because from what the dude was saying, he didn't expect Pop Smoke to be there. If y'all go listen to the dude interview with No Jumper, he strictly say they didn't expect Pop Smoke to be there. They didn't go there on that type of timing. They didn't go there to hurt him. They just went there to rob him. The 20-year-old Corey Walker, which was the oldest guy, which is getting the most time because he wasn't a minor. Hold on. Let me show y'all what he said. Hold on. Let me show y'all what he testified and said. All right. According to statements made in the preliminary hearing, Pop Smoke was taking a shower at the Airbnb when a group of masked intruders raided the home with the intentions to rob for a Rolex and a thick golden Cuban chain that the robber was previously flaunting on Instagram. He attempted to fight back and was fatally shot by 15-year-old boys as the others kicked him while he was reportedly on the floor. So they clearly saying it right there. Pop Smoke showed the address, and it was things that they seen on his IG that made them think that it was a good idea to rob them. That don't sound like a back door. Them dudes was what they went to go hit a lick. And like the dude said in the interview, they didn't anticipate Pop Smoke and them being there. And I believe they didn't anticipate Pop Smoke and them fighting back. But that's what happened. But that's exactly what happened. And it all started right here. It all started right here. With this photo right here that Pop Smoke posted. This is how it all started right here. Flexing. This flexing too hard, man. Flexing too hard. Subscribe to the channel, y'all. And look, that was the real address. Look, that's how they got there. Come on, they not just riding through Hollywood and just, oh, let's go break in that house right there. No. You heard what they said from the police report. They had masks, gloves, and police scanners. Come on, man. They ain't expect Pop Smoke to either be there or to fight back. Because a lot of people don't fight back when somebody got a gun in their face. A lot of people, when they see a gun in their face, they gonna comply. Y'all heard me just say, if I was Pop Smoke, I would have complied. I would have gave them more than what they would have wanted just to get them out of the house. What you want? All right, bro. The jewelry upstairs and the money upstairs in the bag, bro. You can have everything, bro. You know, the keys upstairs, the cars, because more than likely, if he in LA, the cars is rented. You can have that. That's not mine. We in the Airbnb. Everybody know that. It's already been determined it was an Airbnb. So whatever you take out as Airbnb, that's not mine anyway. If they got renter's insurance, they can get it back. So you can have anything in this house you want. Everything you want in this house is replaceable but my life. Everything. He should have gave it up, man. It wasn't worth it. And you the biggest artist on the East Coast at the time, getting all this money for shows and all of that. It wasn't worth it. Cause I know Pop Smoke. Not like I know him, but I'm just saying I know rappers. The fact that rappers go with the notion if you get robbed or somebody take your jewelry, you know, your rap career is over and all of that. So people willing to lose their life over materialistic things. That's including jewelry and all that. That's materialistic. You can get it back. That's not a way that's not a way to live your life to feel like, oh, this chain right here, oh, I bought it and I paid for it, so if you try to take it, it's going to be a problem. No, if you want it and you got a gun to me for it, here, you can have it. I could buy another one. It's not worth it. It's handcrafted. Another one could be handcrafted. PNB Rock, the same thing. PNB Rock was the same thing. Appreciated XX, Broken Fist. He's the same way. PNB Rock. You know, shouldn't have been over there anyway at Roscoe's. You know what I'm saying? Shouldn't have been in the hood anyway. But the fact that they want to rob you for your jewelry, bro, give it up. But PNB Rock had the same type of notion like a lot of rappers. You're not robbing me. You're not taking nothing from me. You not, no, you want to take this, you gotta take my life. And that's what they did. They took his life and still took his jewelry. That's the crazy part about it. PNB Rock lost his life, and I believe they still got his jewelry. So what did you lose your life for? They still got it anyway. Let that junk go, man. Get that junk up. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth your life. Give it up. I would. Yeah, you right about that. Benji BI network. You right, he was. You know, he was talking crazy to them LA dudes. You know, but I don't believe that led to him losing his life. I believe that somebody seen that opportunity and they seen PNB Rock sitting in there. He ain't had no entourage around him. It's just him and his girl, and they took that opportunity. They took that opportunity. Long live Dolph. And they took that opportunity. Hey, I'm gonna give y'all a sneak peek real quick of my next vlog I'm gonna do for y'all because I love y'all so much. I'm about to give y'all a sneak peek real quick of it. Hold on. This is my next vlog right here. Anybody can see that name on there? That's a Marquita's Homemade Cookies. This is the same place that young Dolph lost his life to. One of my peoples recently went to Memphis, and I asked them to stop there and grab some cookies for me. So the same place that young Dolph watch out, sniffing my cookies, watch out. The same place that young Dolph lost his life at, I went there. Well, I didn't go there. I had my brother go there and get me some cookies from there just because I wanted to taste them. And I got young Dolph's favorite cookie. So my vlog that I got coming up in a couple days, I'm going to do a review on it. But this is Marquita's Cookies where young Dolph lost his life at in Memphis. I had a relative go there. He was riding through Memphis. I said, yo, bro, stop there for me. He stopped there and grabbed me there. He asked the owner what was young Dolph's favorite cookie. And she told him it was, I'm going to tell y'all during the vlog. But I got a good vlog for y'all coming up here. But rest in peace, Dolph. But since y'all was talking about young Dolph, I feel like I can give y'all a sneak peek. But if any of y'all can go see it, this Marquita's Homemade Cookies. It's the same place that young Dolph lost his life at. It's the same place. And I must tell y'all, they cookies is bomb. I must tell y'all, I see why Dolph went there. They cookies is bomb. But I got a vlog coming up. I'm going to probably do it later on today or tomorrow, though. But y'all look at this. This is Marquita's Cookies. This is the place where young Dolph lost his life at. And they cookies is fire. They is fire. They got a strawberry cookie that, man, was bomb. It was bomb. I couldn't even wait to the vlog to start eating them. But I saved some cookies for y'all, but this is Marquita's Homemade Cookies. And I had my brother that was riding through Memphis. I had him personally stop there. He was like, oh, hold on. You know, he had to have that thing on him and all of that. But he stopped there for me, you know, and he grabbed me some cookies from Marquita's Cookies. I got a vlog, too, for the people that don't believe me. I vlogged him and recorded him over the phone, though, because I wasn't in Memphis, of course, but he was in Memphis. But, yeah. He rolled through a couple places for me. But yeah, this is Marquita's Cookies, man. Y'all go look it up. This is the place where young Dolph lost his life at. I just wanted to give y'all a sneak peek real quick. Subscribe to the channel. But y'all go do y'all homework. Tell y'all again. Y'all go do y'all homework. That's a Marquita's Homemade Cookies. Go look up where Marquita's Homemade Cookies is the place where young Dolph lost his life at. I just giving y'all a sneak peek of my next vlog I got coming up. Yeah, me too. If I would have known my brother was going to Memphis, I would have rolled with him. But when he called me and told me he was there, I said, yo, I need a favor. I need you to go to Marquita's and get me some cookies. and he went there for me. Marquita, yeah.
Good.
But yeah, subscribe to the channel, y'all. They bomb. I'm gonna tell y'all though. Them cookies is fire. Was they good, bro?
Yeah.
They was good.
Right.
Would you go there to get them?
If I was in Memphis, yeah.
Oh, okay.
That'd be the #1 cookie spot. I won't get a cookie from nowhere else.
Rest in peace, young Dolph. Yeah, Rob T, you gotta have milk. You got to.
I was just about to say that. Some warm
That strawberry, hey,
milk.
that strawberry cookie though that they got from there that we had,
That was the best one.
that was the best one. Outpost, Outpost Star Wars. We don't talk about that type of stuff. But yeah, man. Like I say, for those that just tapping in, Pop Smoke Trigger Man, going viral right now. He released this photo to the public on June 11th. Up until this point, nobody knew who he was because the government and the state had to protect his image because at the time he was a juvenile. We all know when juveniles are involved in crimes, they're not allowed to release their photo or their name just for safety reasons. So if this guy would have never posted this picture, nobody would have never known who he is. But I get it. He trying to be a rapper. If y'all go listen to his No Jumper interview, you know he trying to be a rapper, and that's what he on. Shout out to Cynthia from Virginia. Shout out to Virginia. Virginia Beach, to be exact. So, I mean, I just feel like he playing a dangerous game, man. You know, I feel like he's just stirring the pot back up. You know, I feel like it kind of died down a little bit. You know, people kind of ain't gonna say forgot about Pop Smoke, but by him getting out and, you know, and just going public and, you know, just not like having no type of remorse, I feel like that's gonna piss the East Coast off, and I feel like it's only gonna be a matter of time before somebody either try to get at him on the West Coast or him being a rapper and having to travel. It's gonna cost him. Shout out to NC. Shout out to North Carolina. But yeah, so I feel like he playing a dangerous game. I hope he know what he doing because he protected in LA. Because if Pop Smoke would have lost his life on the East Coast, none of them dudes would have made it in prison. But because Pop not from the West and his people's got to travel all the way across the world, I felt like he was safe on the West Coast. But when you talking about you want to become a rapper and you having to travel and do shows and people book you and all of that, bro, you might get, like, one of Pop people can book you for a show. Like, just don't have it in New York and back. Like, bro, that's a dangerous game you playing. Like, you took one of the premier stars that we had on the East Coast. Like it's not gonna be that easy, man. Pop people, I don't feel like the East Coast gonna let that go just that easy, and that's just the honest God truth. Because you took one of the up and coming stars, and you just like, you think you about to travel the world and become a rapper and, you know, be hitting at certain things in your songs. Nah, hell no. That's gonna start a lot of shit and people just don't realize it. That's gonna stir up the whole pot. Like, How you think that's gonna be possible? Like, but you good in LA. Like, I don't think nothing gonna happen to him in LA because I don't think the Hoovers gonna give him up. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, they ride for their people in LA. Like, LA stand up for LA. Like, so I don't think it's gonna be easy to get him on the West Coast. But when he get to traveling, trying to be a rapper and doing interviews and all of that, he playing a dangerous game, dog. He playing a dangerous game. A dangerous game. I wish him the best, but he playing a dangerous game. Y'all subscribe to the channel. He playing a dangerous game. I don't think that's too smart. But hey man, to each his own. Try it. See how far it gets you. But I don't think that's a good idea. But in LA though, I think it's gonna be hard to get at him in LA. It's gonna be hard because you got to think. When you step into LA, he got a whole gang in itself that you gonna have to go at to try to get to him. So it's not gonna be easy to get at him in LA. But him talking about he want to travel and be a rapper, dog. You go anywhere near the East Coast, dog, and you think you gonna have a successful show or okay. I wish that dude the best. And I don't see what label or anybody that's going to want to sign him because you invest some money in him and he ain't even guaranteed to go make it. So I don't know what type of career you expect to have, but hey, man, maybe you think in your mind it's a good idea, but the fact that they hid your image and your name because you was a minor and you didn't have to take this path, you choosing to, anything that come with it, bro, that was on you. Because they gave you a second way out, believe it or not. When they didn't release your photo or your name, they saved you to the public. Now, of course, people in LA, they know you, or if anybody went to the trial, they know you. But far as the general public, for the most part, they didn't know you. It's some people on here that still don't know you, still don't know what you look like. So by you putting yourself out there, I hope you know what come with it, because that's not the path that you had to take. They gave you a second way out. That's why you got 4 years and 2 months, because you was a minor. They looked at you like a child, like you redeemable to society. They looked at, he was influenced to do this because he was the youngest. Like, they didn't look at you like no mass murderer. They looked at you like, he's 16 years old, he's a child, he could be redeemed. That's why you got 4 years and 2. Well, you was a minor, so by law, that's the only thing they can give you anyway. But the fact of the matter is that they didn't look at you like that. Now, if you would have been 17 like how you was when you got arrested during you committed the crime, you wouldn't have had the easy way out. So the fact that you only got to do 4 years for being the trigger man behind Pop Smoke murder, and you got to get out and majority of the public not know who you is, and now you decide that you want to become a rapper, and now you want to do interviews and talk about it, you playing a dangerous ball game, my boy. And you didn't have to, because they gave you a second way out. That's why they didn't release your name to the public, none of that, because you are a minor. You are a child in their eyes. Now you 21, you a grown up, you a big boy, all right? Because, I get it, though. You on the West Coast, you in L.A., your ops probably talk about the situation, all of that. If you get to acting remorseful, your ops going to call you and get to, not call you, they going to get to, like, saying you this, you that. So I get it. You got to hold up the type of image like, it is what it is. But that's the wrong approach to take, because you going about it the wrong way. But for the people that just joining in, let me show y'all. His name is Blockstar. He recently just did an interview with Adam 22 No Jumper. His first interview ever. And this is the dude right here. His name is Blockstar. At 16 years old at the time, he was the trigger man of the Pop Smoke murder. They say he reportedly pistol whooped him and shot Pop Smoke 3 times in the back. But this the dude right here. His name is Blockstar. His IG name, I don't know if y'all can see it, is V Blockstar 3 with 3 R's. Yeah, this is dude right here. He posted this picture on June 11th. Up until this point, nobody knew who he was or who he looked like other than outside of LA or the people that went to the trial. He was the youngest dude. Hold on, let me show y'all his interview for y'all that think I'm capping. This is interview right there with Adam 22 that just dropped yesterday. It got 156,000 views. The interview he just dropped. Just dropped this interview on No Jumper. Y'all go watch it. It's an hour and 14 minutes. I watched the whole interview. That man said the whole motive when they went there was never to harm Pop Smoke. They just was moving around too much. That lets you know right there. That lets you know that lets you know right there. Come on, man. Pop Smoke would have gave that stuff up. They wouldn't have harmed him. Them kids. You made a 16-year-old boy nervous and he panicked. And what do people do when they nervous and they scared? They shoot first. And that's what happened. If Pop Smoke would have complied and gave all that stuff up, man, them boys wouldn't have shot him. You made them boys nervous. Why you think they was trying to pistol whip? You get what I'm saying? They pistol whip somebody. They say he pistol whipped them and then shot them 3 times. A lot of people you hit on one time, they gonna comply. You get what I'm saying? But Pop Smoke fighting back. But you gotta think, he's a rapper. He's a big time rapper coming up. He can't get the image that somebody then took something from him or all of that. He can't, so he got to fight for his. Man, that was the dumbest type of analogy or the dumbest way to try to look at a material item that can be replaced. All he had to do was comply. Yo, the jury upstairs, the money upstairs, you can have it. This an Airbnb, you can take anything out this crib you want. The car in front of the spot, more than likely rented, because he ain't all the way in LA. He more than likely ain't driving a personal car, so anything in front of the yard probably rented. Here, bro, you can take the keys to this too. You can have that shit. You get what I'm saying? You can have it. Like, but you got to think, when them shots ranged out, them dudes didn't get nothing. Nothing but the watch that he had on his wrist. They didn't get nothing. Because you want to know why? Shots ranged out in Hollywood around these $1 million homes and all of that. You don't think the first thing they thought about was the police about to pull up in a minute. So they scrambled out of there. And the only thing they could grab was his what? His watch. That they later on pawned for $2,000. 4 of y'all pawned something for $2,000. That's $500 a piece. So y'all just did all of this and took somebody's life for $500 a piece. You can run up in 2-3 grocery stores and we can get $500 a piece. Then on top of that, y'all pawned a watch that led back to a murder. How smart was that? Y'all pawned a $50,000-$60,000 watch for $2,000 when everybody know jury can be traced back to the person who made it or can be traced back. Especially if it's like a one-on-one piece or any of that. So that lets you know right there these was kids. What's the first thing kids do when they take TVs or they take an Xbox or where they take it to? The pawn shop. If those dudes were smart, I would have got that watch and took it to the big homie. Hey, yo, Tiny C from Big Hoover or whatever. Hey, yo, how much you got for this watch? I'm not taking it to no pawn shop and it could be traced back to a murder. That lets you know that they was kids. Yeah, I see. My brother just showed me where they say Marlon Wayne's home was broken into and his brother was sleeping there. I don't know if y'all just heard that news. Marlon Wayne's, the comedian, LA home was burglarized and they say his older brother Keenan was in his house sleep. Them dudes in LA not playing, man. They getting down, but everybody know that. But that's breaking news. But my brother just showed me that. If y'all already didn't know that, appreciate for that news update, bro. But yeah, But that lets you know they was kids, man. Because anybody that'll take a stolen jewelry that can lead to damn near just any murder, a famous rapper murder, and you take it to the pawn shop, to me, that's kids. Them is teenagers. Because if I get something that's hot, I'm selling it on the street. I'm not pawning it. But they needed money fast. Probably for whatever type of drugs or whatever they own. You know? They took somebody's life and only got $2,000 out of the deal. Pop Smoke lost his life for $2,000. Y'all tell me, was it worth it? You see what the older dude said? Oh, we came there because we seen jewelry and we seen a Cuban chain and a Rolex watch. That's what we came to get. That lets you know right there that that's some broke shit. That's some kid shit. Cause you're thinking about jewelry. A real person would be like, oh, hold on, let me see. You know, this dude known to walk around with $250,000 and this and that. Like, come on. If anybody pay attention, like, that's not a Richard Mille or that's not a Bugatti watch. That's a Rolex. The most that might be appraised at is what, $50,000, $60,000. You jumped off the window for a watch that you can buy yourself. Like, I can get if it was a Richard Mille $300,000-$400,000 watch. You jumped off of there for a Rolex and a Cuban. The diamond Cuban, let's just say if the diamond Cuban Pop Smoke had is, oh, let me see. Let me see Pop Smoke chains. Let me see. Because Pop did have some good jewelry. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Subscribe to the channel. Hold on real quick. Hold on. God damn. All right. So this was Pop Smoke's Cubans, or at least some of them. We'll just say this is some of them, right? How much would y'all appraise all of that jewelry being worth? How much would y'all appraise? How much you think all this jewelry worth right here, bro? How much would you think all that's worth? About 200,000? About 200,000, right? This right here. Because it says about 200,000, right? All right, look at this picture right here. See, those are the Cubans, right? Y'all say about easy 300, you say about 270, right? Okay, somebody say easy 300, 270. How much y'all think this jewelry is worth? I'm just about to prove a point real quick. How much y'all think this jewelry is worth? I say about 200, somebody say about 300, right? Okay. So if you looking at his picture, right, and you see that he got this type of jewelry and this type of stuff that's worth, right? Why wouldn't you think to be like, okay, right, let's do this the right way, right? If you feel like Pop Smoke had $300,000-$400,000 worth of jewelry or all of that, right? Why in the world would you give the strap to the 16-year-old boy? Why not, right? Because the point that I'm trying to prove is that you only got away with a Rolex watch, and you can look at Pop Smoke IG and you can see that he flaunted $100,000 of cash, jewelry, or any of that. So the fact being that you only got away with a watch and you said from the 20-year-old said, oh, we seen a Cuban and we seen a watch on his IG. Y'all ain't getting none of that. None of it. All y'all got was a watch. That was dumb. To me, that was a dumb mission. That was dumb. That was dumb. Then y'all pawned it for 2 G's. Yeah, everything is all speculation, Walter. You're right about that. Everything is all speculation. This is speculation with police reports and pretty much the trial transcripts. But I don't see what Rap Career Dude about to have. I don't see it. As soon as he leave out of LA, it's over for him. I don't see him having no type of career outside of LA. I don't even think he can make it outside of LA. But I don't think pop people can come to LA and get him. Because I don't think them Hoovers going to give him up like that. So, hey, what's up, say from Russia? Hey, shout out to Russia. Shout out to Daily Quran. Yo. Yeah, you right about that, Jalen. But yeah. Y'all go check out his interview though, man. Because I know a lot of y'all probably like, oh, D's media capping. Y'all go check it out, man. And y'all let me know. Because I don't think dude about to make it. I think his time about to be real slim. Like, I just don't see it. I just don't see him having no successful career. How do you think you about to be a rapper and you think you about to be traveling over the world? Like, once you leave out of LA, dude, your protection and your resources is gonna be real limited. I don't see you going to no type of where on the East Coast to perform. Philly, Detroit, Chicago. I don't see you going nowhere on the East Coast to perform. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. You know, you might got a chance down south, but anywhere on the East Coast, man, I don't think it. He could prove me wrong though. If he perform on the East Coast and don't nothing happen to him, hey man, hey they might have let the situation go, but I just think he just woke up a lot of people that forgot about a lot of things. I feel like he just tore the Band-Aid off a wound that was trying to heal. I don't feel like he making this situation no better. I felt like Pop Smoke and them people started to get closure and all of that. New York, far as Pop Smoke, you know, I ain't gonna say they moved on, but they got a lot of new hometown heroes that, you know, holding the fork down. But New York lost one man with Pop Smoke. You talk about was going up at the rate. Only type of person I could say that was going up at that type of rate was like King Von. Like every month he just was getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And then it was like when he passed away, it was like he almost kind of in a sense became like one of those top figures on the East Coast as far as music. Like I get it, everybody ain't gonna really like his music because he ain't really lyrical and all of that, but that's not really the wave of music no more as far as being lyrical. You know, a lot of it is, you know, if you can get people out their chairs and get them dancing, you know, it don't really matter what you say. And I feel like that's where the New York is that's where they winning at. You know, you might can't understand what they saying or really like their music, but when everybody get to dancing and getting sturdy and all of that, it'd be nice, you know? So I feel like, you know, New York ain't gonna never forget Pop Smoke. And I feel like by you acting like you want to be a rapper, there's no way that you could be a rapper and not have to go to New York. You know, New York got the labels, the radio out there. You can't just be a rapper, man, and just stay on the West Coast, or you just gonna be a local rapper. But if you want to be a big rapper, you're gonna have to go to the East Coast. That will require you going to New York. And I just don't see it, bro. I just don't see how you gonna be no rapper. Can you be? You feel what I'm saying? How can he be a rapper without having to eventually go to the East Coast?
He probably on the crash.
Yeah, you're right. He might be on Crash Out Time. Yeah, he might be on Crash Out Time. But I know that. I just don't see that working for him. And I don't see how his peoples ain't telling him that. Like, yeah, dog, leave this alone, bro. We just gonna gang bang in Cali, bro. Like, or we gonna just figure it out, bro. But that rapping junk, that ain't gonna work for you. Like, the interviews, you can pick and choose where you go to do an interview, but when somebody book you, they gonna book you. And how you gonna know if a promoter faking you out or not? Oh yeah, Juice Man 762. He good in LA though. Ain't nobody gonna touch him in LA. Like the Hoovers ain't giving him up. Like that's one thing I respect about LA. Like I was saying earlier. Like I respect about LA because they don't get their members up like that. Like you're not just like, if anything, we gonna beat them and we gonna treat them, but we not gonna let no outsiders we're not just giving them up. I respect LA for that. LA don't just get a people up. Like, no, like we gonna handle it turmoil inside, but we ain't just giving our people up. Like you look at all these other cities, they doing all that backdooring and all of that. LA, man, they ain't backdooring and doing all of that, bro. It's gonna be a enemy or an op or something like that. A lot of the times with the turmoil in LA, it don't really be like that. You look at Detroit, Chicago, Philly, Atlanta. These youngsters is backdooring their own homies. California, man, I don't think it go down like that, man, because they got structure out there, you know? So he going to be protected out there because at the end of the day, you know, he ain't tell. And he went and caught a hat. And we all know in the streets, that's respected more than anything, you know? So in LA, I don't feel like, you know, I don't feel like he going to get touched. Unless his ops click up with his ops, you know, if Fabio and all of them come there and they click up with the other people, that might be a little bit different, but I don't see nobody touching him in LA. It say he giving features out for $2,000. Hey, he say he want to be a rapper. Hey, listen, at the end of the day, I ain't say that, but what I'm saying is LA protect their own. LA is not just gonna turn their back on one of their own. That's not the way that the gang structure is set up. They don't do that. They're not just about to give one of their people up. And he done went and caught a B and didn't tell. So they not just gonna give him up. I ain't sitting there saying like how I'm agreeing with him. I'm just saying like that's real. In LA, they don't do that. Like other cities. Other cities, they just backdoor you, slime you out. In LA, like, they not giving one of their own up like that. They don't. Pop was a legend. Yeah, Love from Birmingham, UK. Yeah, Pop was a legend. Subscribe to the channel, y'all. Hold on, let me pin that. K5 say, me and bro got on IG cause I'm making a song with bro, but my people said they won't mess with it cause he did that to Pop. Yeah, a lot of people ain't gonna mess with him cause of that. You know, Pop the reason New York lit. Yeah, he brought that sound back. Like he put New York, I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like Pop was one of them first ones to come with that, like the sturdy and drill sound like that. I could be wrong, but that's just how I feel. I feel like he was the first one to put it on mainstream. Like, I feel like he started getting sturdy and all of that. Like, Pop did a lot for New York sound. Like, that's why he's so loved in the short amount of time he been here, because he brought he brought their sound back. RP to Nip and Kobe. Yup, rest in peace to Nipsey Hussle and Kobe Bryant. Shout out to Andy. Andy Dorrance watching me from the UK. Shout out to Andy from the UK. Yeah, you right about that too. It says rap has become another product for games to sell. Yeah, you right about that too. But you don't get caught like other cities dudes be saying that. I agree with you. Hella James snitches, but they don't get caught like that in other cities. Dudes said and agree. Yeah, I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that, Vince. I ain't saying your first name, but I agree with you on that. Yeah, you right about that, Lil Roddy. Subscribe to the channel, y'all. But yeah, LA ain't turning their back on people. Shout out to Kentucky. We got Kentucky in here. Subscribe to the channel. What it say? Cokie Cole. Subscribe to the channel. But yeah, man, they ain't giving their people up like that. But for the people that just tapping in, let me show y'all his picture again. This is picture right here. This was the dude that was the trigger man behind Pop Smoke. He was 16 years old at the time, so they didn't release his name or his image. So until he just posted this picture outside of LA or the people that went to the trial, nobody knew what he looked like because at the time he was 16. And the only thing that they could sentence him to was juvenile life, even though at the time when they picked him up, he was 17. His age during the crime was 16, so they only could sentence him to 4 years and 2 months, and that's what they gave him. He out right now. You know, he said he want to be a rapper. Hold on, let me show you. Let me show you his recent interview he just did with No Jumper. Hold on. This is recent interview he just did with No Jumper. His name is Blockstar. This is the trigger man behind the death of Pop Smoke. Was 16 years old at the time. He was the youngest one on the hit. And they say he pistol whipped and shot Pop Smoke 3 times in the back. This is interview right here with No Jumper. It got 163,000 views in 16 hours, but this the dude right here. His name is Blockstar. And this the photo right here that Pop Smoke posted on the internet. It's how they got his low right here. It's the photo right here he posted on the internet. Subscribe to the channel. This the mistake right here Pop Smoke made. Flexing and all of that. Should have never posted that. And them dudes was gonna get down on somebody anyway. Them dudes was out to get somebody, to rob somebody anyway. They do it every day, rob and gangbang. Well, what's the difference now? It's Pop Smoke. We do this all day, any day. They was gonna get down on somebody anyway. Pop Smoke just gave them the opportunity to get down on him. They was gonna rob somebody that day, regardless. You don't just wake up and say, "Oh, we about to start robbing people." They been was gonna rob somebody. Pop Smoke posting this picture just gave some thirsty, broke dudes a lit. At least they thought it was. The lead detectives say that they already admitted that they went there to take a watch and a chain. They didn't either expect Pop Smoke to be there or they didn't expect him to fight back. And either way it go, it didn't go how they planned. That's how they had to rush out of there. Because 3 shots going off in Hollywood. You know the police about to come. So what did they do? They panicked and they only got the watch, which they pawned it for $2,000. They did all of this plotting and scheming and all of this for $500. He did 4 years for it. The oldest one, Corey Walker, he about to get life or 25 years. However it go, 25 years, damn near to your life. You know, the other 2 dudes, they ain't really been posting. You know, they taking the smart way about it, you know. But all those dudes just threw their life away for nothing. And now this dude want to come back years later and say he want to be a rapper after taking one of the biggest rappers at the time on the East Coast. And we already know the turmoil from the East Coast and the West Coast from back in the day. So it's like, I don't know, how do you think this is a good idea? I don't know how you think it's a good idea. He said, we from Philly, we smell plays. Yeah. Pop was flexing too hard. He was flexing too hard. He was flexing too hard. Like, I mean, I'm not really a flashy, boasty person anyway, myself, but to be a rapper, that's the image you gotta have. You know, the first time you ain't posting new jewelry or new money or new this, everybody gonna run with the notion that you broke. So to be a rapper, you gotta post. You gotta flaunt. You gotta post the latest thing you bought. Cause if you don't, your fans gonna think you broke or you ain't irrelevant no more. You know, a lot of times it's sad to say, but you know, if you ain't got certain things, you can't be no rapper. You ain't got money, you ain't got jewelry, and you ain't got a couple nice cars. I don't think your rap image gonna sell. That's the image, you know? And the image of a rapper is you can't let nobody take your jewelry or your career over. See what happened to Shy Glizzy? A lot of rappers, after they get their jewelry took, they don't have a career. That's why a lot of people is willing to lose their life over it. Because once you lose your jewelry, your career over. That's how it is in a lot of times in rap. You lose your jewelry. You lose your jewelry, you lose your career. Hold on, y'all, real quick. I'll be right back. No. You want smoke? Break the cigars down. That's yours? Huh?
Yeah.
That's yours or mine? Oh. Here, hold on. Here, I'll give you something. But yeah, Pop should have gave that jury up. Pop should have gave it up. PNB Rock should have gave it up. Tupac should have gave his jury up that night. A lot of people in the rap game, I don't get why they want to die with their jury. I don't get that part. I don't get that part. When if your jury is insured, you're gonna get a check the next day. Whatever your appraisal value is, you're gonna get it the next day. If they took $1 million worth of jewelry and it was insured and appraised, you're gonna get it right back. You're gonna get a check the very next day. That's not robbery. You just pretty much sold it to them. I would look at it. Oh, y'all didn't rob me. I got a check for it. In my eyes, I sold it to y'all. I'm about to go buy it back. Dudes did all of that for $2,000. So pawned a $50,000, $60,000 watch for $2,000. Four of y'all got $500 apiece. Took a stolen watch that can lead back to a murder to a pawn shop for $2,000. And y'all got all them big homies over there. Ain't no way. I know some of y'all big homies is getting money over there. I know they is. We talking about Cali. Ain't no way. I'm taking that watch to my big homie or anybody I know that got some money. Hey, yo, dog, how much you got for this, bro? I ain't telling you where it came from. Hey, yo, how much you got for this? At least if I sell it for $2,000 on the street, I ain't got to worry about it being traced back. I'm not pawning no watch that can lead back to no. That's just common sense. Whether you 16, 15, or 21 or 31, you know common sense, but that lets you know they was thirsty for some cash. They probably want to get high, smoke, drink, go pop something. You know what I'm saying? They just thirsty for cash. They ain't even thinking like, hold on, we just did something to somebody last night, and this is his watch. I don't think we want to pawn this with our ID. Then, be honest with you, everybody know when you go to a pawn shop, what's one of the first things you got to show, bro? ID. That's one of the first things you got to show is your ID. Who gonna put their ID down and we know this where this watch just came from? Yeah, dumb. That was just dumb. But they was kids. That's 15 and 16-year-olds for you. 17 and 18-year-olds, that's dumb shit. That's exactly what it was. Some kid stuff. It was over their head. They thought they was about to go in there and hit a lick and be straight. Pop wasn't going for it. They had to just scramble. Shots went off in Hollywood. You know the police about to come. What up, Penna A? Subscribe to the channel. They already know shots went off in Hollywood. We already know the boys about to be here. We got to get out of here. Only thing they got was that watch off of Pop. Because they panicked. Both of them went wrong. They went wrong. Shorty, Blockstar went wrong when he popped him in that neighborhood, and Pop Smoke went wrong when he ain't give it up. Two things that should have never happened. Pop Smoke should have never got hit, and he should have never not gave it up. I mean, he should have gave it up. Forgive me, y'all. Those two things would have changed the whole equation of the situation. They both made mistakes on both sides. Pop Smoke messed up when he leaked his address. He messed up when he didn't give it up. And the youngin messed up when he panicked. And that changed everybody's course in life. Changed those four shorties, and it changed Pop Smoke life. Those two mistakes right there. And that's real. That's real stuff. Pop Smoke made two deadly mistakes. Posting his address and not cooperating and giving that junk up. And they made one of the most crucial mistakes ever. When you own a lick, you stay focused. You stay focused. There's nowhere in the world I'm going there with the notion that this guy could have hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of items of money, and I'm thinking about shooting a gun. Bro, man, listen here. Tie him up. Whatever, bro, but don't let no shots off. Like that I feel like that's where they messed up at. And I don't promote violence or none of that, but we gonna keep it 100. If you in Blockstar shoes and you got that strap in your hand, the last thing you want to do is fire off shots in this type of neighborhood. You don't want to do that, and that cost them. That's why they panicked. You think they just came there to get a small watch? They wanted money or everything. Like, then like, I'm not saying Pop Smoke and them was lacking in LA, but like, where was the straps at? Like, But you never know what happened in that house. You never know if they just couldn't get to him or what. But we definitely do know the person that had the gun was the 16-year-old boy that's trying to be a rapper now. He 21 out. Like, you right about that, Antonio. You 100% promote violence if you listen to rap. You right about that, cause well, you halfway right. You can still have a mind of your own. You don't see doctors and lawyers and all of that listening to rap music and going to go commit nothing. Now, as far as promoting it, I mean, telling the story is telling the story. No, if he would gave up, he would have saw Pope. You never know why that shorty was there. That could have been his initiation or anything, man. You never know why he was there. You know what I'm saying? Only thing I know is that those dudes look like they was gonna probably do that anyway. Whether if it would have been Pop Smoke, an enemy, or a random person, they goal, you could tell, was to hit a lick. And Pop Smoke just gave them what they needed. They probably just on the internet scrolling and just seen it. You get what I'm saying? Or one of their friends or something could have said it like, hey, yo, you know Pop Smoke dropped his load and he in LA. Like, you never know. Them dudes was going to hit a lick and they was going to get out on somebody either way it went that day. And that's the sadder part about when you in the game. Your options is limited. You can't go get no job because you ain't, more than likely, you ain't finished school, or you got a record, or your ops will pull up on you, or you just don't want to be seen like that. So your options is limited. You either gonna trap, you gonna rob, or you gonna do some type of junk illegal. Cars, or you gonna do some type of junk illegal. Your options is limited when you in the game. So as we can see, those dudes, when they wake up, they want to jack, they want to rob, they want to gangbang. That's what they motive was. It's just common sense. It's just keeping it real. I'm not saying that that's their path of life right now, but I'm saying on that day when they woke up, you could tell that was their motive, to go get some bread. They didn't say, oh, I'm about to go fill out this job application. I'm about to go get on the bus or ask my OG to take me. They woke up, linked up. Hey, bro, this what we on today. They more than likely do it any other day anyway. Pop Smoke just gave him a reason. Rest in peace to Pop. Everybody comment rest in peace Pop Smoke. Subscribe to the channel. Everybody comment rest in peace Pop Smoke. A legend, lost his life young, man. Even though he made mistakes, you know, he still shouldn't have lost his life. No matter how, whatever the situation, whether their plan was to go there or not, he should have never lost his life. You know what I'm saying? He should have never lost his life. He wasn't doing nothing wrong. All he was doing was showing his fame and his fortune. You know, it's just sad that you got some people out here that they don't want to work for nothing in life. You know, they rather just take it, you know. You know, they don't got no goals and no aspiration in life. You know, they wake up, you know, baby mamas getting on them because they ain't got the kids, nothing. You know, or mom's about to kick them out because they ain't working or doing nothing, or, you know, they ain't got nothing to do but the trap or this or that, like, or go look for an op. Everybody comment rest in peace Pop and subscribe to the channel. Rest in peace Pop. Hold on, let me tell you. Teddy Inez. Rest in peace Pop. They had no goals and admiration in life when they woke up. They wasn't no big time rapper. Lenny Innocent said, come to New York. Rest in peace Pop. Rest in peace Pop. Everybody comment rest in peace Pop Smoke and subscribe to the channel. Rest in peace Pop. I'm about to start just tagging the comment. Hold on. K5. Rest in peace Pop. Rest in peace Pop. Ronnie G. Rest in peace Pop. Straight Bullet. Rest in peace Pop. Yeah, rest in peace X2. X was another one, lost his life. Rest in peace, X too. Rest in peace, Pop. Y'all put rest in peace, Pop. Rest in peace, X, and rest in peace. What's old boy named PMB Rock? All three of them lost their life young due to senseless violence of robberies. All those dudes lost their life over a robbery. Y'all say rest in peace, all of them. Pac too. You know, Pac got set up in New York too. He was the same way. So, you know, but rest in peace to X, rest in peace to PMB Rock, and rest in peace to Pop, man. They lost their life too. Rest in peace to Fulio too. Fulio's situation is totally different though. But yeah, rest in peace to X, man. Rest in peace to PMB Rock, man. Rest in peace to Pop, man. Lost their life, man, because people wake up with no type of admiration and no type of goals in life, and the only thing that they can figure out to make it, man, is to take from the next person. And they don't know. You sit there and you plot 8-9 hours to take something from somebody when you could have did a shift at a job. You sit in the crib all day long when you could have did 2-3 shifts today. Just today. You sit on the couch for 12 hours, man. You could have did 3 part-time jobs. No goals, no nothing in life. Their goal and their main purpose in life is to take, to steal, to do whatever they can to make a dollar. No matter how hard, you could have worked 3 years to get that Mercedes Benz that you worked your hard for, saved every check, everything. Them dudes will wake up and just be riding. Oh, bro, let's get that Mercedes Benz. Just that fast. You done worked all your life or your whole career for the last 2 years to save up to get this car, and that fast they about to take it just because they want it. That's the way it is, man. You got people out here like that. That's why these prisons gonna keep getting packed. That's why they gonna keep building prisons, and they gonna keep building graveyards, because you got people out here that don't got no purpose, no sense of direction, and they don't just value the next person's life. Now I get it. If you don't care about your life, cool, bro. Go jump off a bridge, bro. Make it easy for everybody. You know what I'm saying? But don't bring pain and stress to an honest person or a person that's doing the right thing just because you don't want nothing out of your life. That's cool, man. If you don't want nothing out of your life, you don't want to be nothing, you just want to gangbang and do all of that, bro, go join the army, bro. Go step over a landmine or something like that, bro. Go over there and join the war or something. You know what I'm saying? But that's how I just feel, man. I get it. Pop should have been moving different. You know what I'm saying? He shouldn't have posted his address, but at the end of the day, Pop Smoke didn't do anything wrong, man. He wasn't out breaking the law. He didn't do nothing wrong. He made a mistake that cost him his life by posting that address, but he didn't do anything wrong. What's wrong with flaunting your wealth in that? There's nothing wrong with it. It's not the smart thing to do, but it's not a crime. They don't tell you in the Constitution it's not a crime posting things that you bought. You know what I'm saying? So Pop Smoke wasn't in the wrong. He made a mistake by posting his address, and that small mistake cost him his life. But he didn't do anything wrong. That man made it from out of the dirty streets of New York and made it all the way to Hollywood. Like, look how far he came. Like, if he knew his life was going to end it like that, I'm pretty sure he would have, you know, hey, you get what I'm saying? He wouldn't have wasted his time in LA. He was trying to change his life, become a big time rapper, bring New York sound back. And he did it. He did it in the short amount of time he was at. Pop Smoke brought that sturdy sound to New York, if you ask me. Or he played a big part in it. Rest in peace, Pop Smoke, man. Karita, subscribe to the channel. Yeah, rest in peace, PMB Rock. Rest in peace, PMB Rock, man. He made one mistake too. I feel like PMB Rock made one mistake. He didn't have an entourage around him, or he didn't have security around him, and I feel like that was his mistake. He got a little bit too comfortable with being in LA. Like, I feel like that was PMB Rock's mistake. It wasn't his female posting his address or nothing. I think he was just in the wrong area and he got spotted, you know. But I feel like he should have had an entourage around him. I feel like if PMB Rock would have had an entourage around him, as you walking into that restaurant, you don't think that's a sweet lick as if he by himself. If you walk in a restaurant, you like, oh, PMB Rock slipping, he by himself. All right, come on, let's get him. If you walk in and you see an entourage, you be like, nah, bro, let's just come here and get some chicken and some waffles and go on ahead, bro. It ain't even worth it. You know, he got about 8, 9 dudes over there. It ain't even worth it. But when you walk in, you see him sitting there, him and his girlfriend, he looked like a sweet lick. If he'd have had 8, 9 entourage, maybe even 4 or 5 people with him, that lick don't look the same like that. Rest in peace, Nipsey Hussle. I don't really know too much really about the Nip situation. You know, it was sad the way he lost his life, you know, because I felt like he was giving a lot of those gang members in LA hope. You know, Nipsey Hussle went from selling his CDs out the trunk to being, you know, overlooked multiple times. No label wanted to sign him, nothing, to, you know, becoming one of the biggest independent artists that the industry ever seen. A lot of people don't know Nip did a lot of his career independent. So a lot of the money that he made was off his own business ventures and his own, you know, his own music. You know what I'm saying? Like, Nip didn't sign a deal with he signed a deal with let me see. Who Nip signed a deal with? His last album. His last mainstream album that he dropped. Hold on, let me see. I want to say, was it? Oh, he signed with Epic. He signed with Epic. So he was an underdog till he signed with Epic. So shout out to Nip, man. Rest in peace, Nip. Rest in peace, Pop. Rest in peace, X. Rest in peace, PMB Rock. All those dudes lost their life, man, to the hands of ignorance, man. To the hands of people that had no purpose in life, man. Ex-killers woke up trying to rob somebody. PMB Rock killers woke up trying to rob somebody. Pop Smoke killers trying to rob somebody. Like, come on, everybody want to take what the next person got instead of working hard for it. You can sit there and plot all day on to take something instead of working that whole time you've been plotting. You done plotted 6 hours on this lick, man. You could have just put a shift in. That don't make sense to me. But then y'all go to the pen and then y'all go work for $2.75. And then y'all want to send pictures home to your family talking about some, yeah, I'm working in the kitchen. You could have been doing that out here. You could have made $15, $16 out here in the real world. You ain't want to work. You wanted to trap and rob, but then you go to prison and you work for $2.75 in the kitchen. I don't get that part. And then you want to send pictures home and want people to be proud of you. I'm proud of you for making $2.75 when you could have been out here making $16, $17. Rest in peace, Dolph. Yup, I got an IG. It's on my link on here. Yeah, you right about that. Smoke will probably never clear up, especially when you got people keep reopening wounds. The good guy, appreciate you for subscribing. Yeah, you right about that, Russell. Facts, bro. That's how these fools work. They raised, and that's how they was raised. Yeah. Gat. The good guy, subscribe. Shout out to Cash is King from New Zealand. Grat. I don't know, bro, what you trying to say. If you gonna subscribe, subscribe. You not, I don't care. Shout out to all the prisoners too, for sure, for sure. Only thing that I've said is don't go in there and work with 275 when you can work and establish yourself out here. If you don't want to, how you don't want to apply yourself in the free world where you got more tools and more connections and more opportunity to be successful, but then you go get locked up and then you want to be productive and professional. Like you want to work and do all that now. Like, come on. I get it. You ain't got nothing to do in there, so you like forget it. I might as well, but you could apply yourself like that on the outside. Hell, if y'all had Pop Smoke low, why not take him a mixtape or something in the morning? Y'all got his low, why not pull up on him and say, hey yo, bro, man, you know you dropped your low on the internet, bro. I wouldn't do that, bro. This LA, this dangerous, bro. He probably would have linked up with y'all. You get what I'm saying? What if y'all would have pulled up and say, yo, Pop Smoke, bro, you know, this LA, bro, you can't be dropping your low like that. If I was you, I'd get a new Airbnb. You get what I'm saying? Pop Smoke probably would have linked up with y'all. Probably would have threw y'all a couple dollars. You never know if y'all would have played the situation right. But y'all first mindset was to take. I ain't look at that like no opportunity. Y'all could have hit Pop up on the and say, yo, bro, you dropping this LA, bro. You can't be doing that here, bro. Like if I was you, I'd get a whole new Airbnb, bro. Pop would have probably reached out, oh, appreciate that, 100. You know, probably could have slid y'all some money or anything. Y'all ain't look at that like, oh, y'all looked at like, oh, this is lit. Appreciate that, Nishay. But for the people that just tapping in, let me show y'all one more time. This is Pop Smoke Trigger Man. He was sentenced to 4 years and 2 months because he was 16 at the crime. He was a juvenile at the time of the crime, so they couldn't sentence him to no more than juvenile life. Up until this point when he posted this picture, nobody knew who he was because they was protecting his image because of his age and his name. You know, when you are a minor and you get into some crimes, they can't just put your name and your image out to the public just for safety reasons. So until this dude posted this picture, nobody knew who he was outside of LA. And the people that went to the trial, nobody knew who he was. But majority of the general public did not know who this guy was until he posted this picture. Hold on, let me show y'all this. He went on No Jumper and dropped the interview. This is Pop Smoke Trigger Man right here. It's the guy they say pistol whipped Pop Smoke and popped him 3 times in the back during the robbery. He's 21 years old right now. He just dropped an interview on No Jumper. This is the trigger man behind the Pop Smoke murder. He was 16 at the time, so they couldn't give him no more than juvenile life. That's why he only got 4 years. This man talking about he want to be a rapper now. Good luck. Good luck. Bro, you only safe in Cali, bro. And that's just because I believe how the politics work and they ain't going to just give them up. Dude, when you leave outside of Cali, bro, your life is seriously in danger. Y'all see his PO called him and told him she feared for his life. Hold on. Let me play this video for y'all. His PO called him and told him she want him to return back to jail because they fear for his life. And that's because he released his image. Soon as he released his image, this video went viral of his his PO officer calling him. Hold on. Because even she knows. Boy, your life is at risk. Hold on, let me play y'all this video of his PO telling him his life is at risk.
But just let me come pick you up and take you to Silmore so you can be safe. I'm scared for your safety, honestly.
Y'all see that? That's his PO telling him she feared for his safety after he posted
Well,
that pic.
I don't know all of that either. But just let me come pick you up and take you to Silmore so you can be safe. I'm scared for your safety, honestly.
This is PO telling him after he posted that picture in the interview. This what she telling him. Look.
Well, I don't know all of that either. But just let me come pick you up and take you to
And
Silmore
he
so you
posted
can
it
be
himself
safe. I'm
on his
scared
own
for your
channel.
safety,
This
honestly.
dude trolling. He trolling for Clout. Why would you post that on the internet? You didn't have to let the people know that your PO wanted you.
Well,
She's
I don't
scared
know
for
all
your
of
safety.
that either. But just let me come pick you up and take you to Silmore so you can be safe. I'm scared for your safety, honestly.
She's scared for his safety. Y'all see that? She's scared for his safety. Why she's scared for his safety? Because he posted now. Now everybody know who you is. They didn't know who you was at first outside of LA. Now you want to post pictures and all of this? Now everybody know who you is. Everybody know who you is now. That's his PO telling them she's scared for his safety. Because she know. It was different when only LA knew who you was. You get what I'm saying? Only LA and the people that went to the trial knew who you was. Pop Smoke family and people like that. But the majority of the public didn't know who you is. And the first thing you do is start posting pictures and go on No Jumper, one of the biggest urban platforms that we got out here. You want to go on there and do an interview and you think that's smart? Hold on, let me show y'all. First, and you want to go and want to do your first interview? That's him on No Jumper. So, y'all can't tell me this dude ain't clout chasing. He posted his PO telling them she's scared for his safety. He posting pics now. He doing interviews. Come on, man. That dude clout chasing. If y'all go listen to his interview, he tell you, oh, I've been out for 11 months. Because I was under the assumption that he just got out. He tell y'all in the interview, no, I've been out for 11 months. So you wait till 11 months to get on the interview? To get on the internet? Nah, homie. You probably couldn't get on there because of your restrictions or your release. You probably couldn't get on there. Now you probably allowed to get on the internet. And the first thing you did was post pictures. That's probably why your PO hit you up and saying she's scared for your freedom. Because now you posting on the internet. Now she's scared for your freedom, bro. Come on, bro. Because why wait 11 months to get on the internet? Like, why wait? If you gonna jump on the internet, you would have did that from the jump. Come on, bro. Come on, man. You think that's gonna help your rap career? I'm trying to tell you, man, when you leave out of that West Coast, bro, your life is truly in danger. If y'all would have did that, if y'all would have hit Pop Smoke on the East Coast, y'all wouldn't even made it. If y'all would have been on Rikers Island, y'all wouldn't have made it. But because this happened on the West Coast and Pop people all the way on the East, y'all can make it. But if y'all would have did this on the East Coast and had to serve y'all time and Rikers Island and all of that on the East Coast, y'all wouldn't have made it, bro. Y'all wouldn't have made it, bro. But West Coast politics is different. They not just gonna give one of their own up. Dude didn't snitch, he didn't rat. He took his 4 years like a man. Why would he tell? They knew he's a juvenile. Why do you think they sent him? Why do you think he was the shorty with the strap, the youngest one? It's a 19, 20-year-old, but the shorty got the strap. Come on, bro, because your consequence is not the same as mine. You going to juvenile and YA, I'm going to San Quentin and Pelican Bay. You know? Them the real big boy prisons. San Quentin, Pelican Bay. You ever heard of San Quentin and Pelican Bay? Yeah, you ain't got to say it on here. Yeah. Ask anybody about San Quentin and Pelican Bay. Only the real people make it there. Come on, man. That's why they sent the shorty. Because if the shorty mess up and it go wrong, he going to juvenile. And what happened? Where did he go? He went to juvenile for 4 years. And the whole time he was in juvenile, what was he doing? Posting pictures, all of that. You want to know why? Because he ain't taking this serious. He only got to do 4 years. 4 years for a hat? Ask anybody in the world, would you do 4 years for a hat? And they'll say, heck yeah, I do 4 years. Because most people get life and all of that. 4 years for a hat? Who couldn't do 4 years for a hat? You shouldn't complain about nothing. I live in a 209, but be there in the day. You shouldn't complain at all. That's why he ain't snitch. What you gonna tell him you only gotta do 4 years? What you gonna tell on? Who you gonna tell on? You the trigger man. Man did his 4 years and came home. And I can pretty sure his rank probably didn't went up. But that don't mean nothing when you step out of LA, bro. Because if you want to be a rapper, you're going to have to go do shows down south on the East Coast, all of that. You're not just going, unless you just want to be local and stay in LA. But if you want to be a big time rapper, all the labels is in New York and all. Come on, bro. You got to go to the East Coast. Come on. Detroit, Chicago, Philly, New York, Delaware, Indiana, all those up north states, all those Midwest states, you got to touch them at some point if you're a rapper. The same way if you're from the East Coast. You got to come to Vegas, Cali, Texas. You got to get a West Coast fan base. There's no way you could be a successful rapper and not have everywhere. Unless you just want to be a West Coast rapper. Rest in peace, Pop. And then ain't nobody gonna want to sign you in the music industry because they already know what it come with. Ain't nobody gonna want to sign you. Nobody gonna want to sign you or put no bag behind you. What label gonna want to sign you and that's on your jacket? You talking about you want to be a rapper. You might as well stay in the streets, my boy. Because I don't see you got no type of... Your interviews, you can pick or choose where you go to do an interview. Like, you ain't got to go over here to do an interview if you don't want to. So you could do the interviews wherever you want to. But in the music industry, you don't know who want to backdoor you. You don't know if somebody booked you for a show here, what their intentions is. You don't know. Ferguson. So, good luck to that, Hobie. Hey, it ain't about the South doing that. It's about Pop Smoke having people down there. Once you leave out of the West Coast, dude, not safe no more. You don't know where Pop Smoke people at. You don't know. You don't know who booking them shows. You don't know what fans buying them tickets. You don't know what stretch somebody will do nowadays to get clout. You don't know. Somebody might walk up and punch him in his mouth. Just to go viral. You never know. That's the generation we live in. Come on. People about to troll that man in public. He better get ready for it. People gonna walk up on him with cameras, all type of stuff. He better get ready for it. They about to troll him. Everywhere he go, somebody gonna drop his low on camera. Come on, man. That's Pop Smoke we talk about. And he was a fan favorite too. Come on, man. You right about that, Keith. The streets is nothing to play in. I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, somebody said 50 Cent about to place a hit. Rest in peace, Dolph. Rest in peace, Duck. Rest in peace, Vaughn. Rest in peace, Fulio. Rest in peace, Pop Smoke. For sure, for sure. Then that was a crash out mission they went on. That's what all that was, a crash out mission. They went there and got a watch and sold it for $2,000. Took somebody's life and it's four of them. They got $500 a piece. You right about that. Cause that's, and then y'all pawned the watch that led back to a famous rapper hit. How simple can y'all be? Like all them big homies in OG and Cali, it ain't y'all ain't take that jury to none of them. Like you don't sell nothing like that at no pawn shop. You sell that on the street. Y'all took it to the pawn shop. Like that lets you know, hey, some teenagers. You know, that's that's what they do. Hit licks on TVs and games and all of that. Take it straight to the pawn shop. Whoever showed their ID for that is simple. I'm not taking no watch to no pawn shop. And we just did a hit last night to get it. You crazy? We about to sell it to one of the big homies or somebody in the hood. We ain't taking it to no pawn shop where you got to show your ID or driver's license to even get money for it. That was slow. Yeah, Gary Hessler, rest in peace, Pop. Shout out to Travis. Did all of that for $500. $500. Y'all could have hit a couple grocery stores and got $2,000 to split. That was crazy. Y'all could have probably asked a family member for $50 a piece and got close to that. Y'all threw y'all life away for $500. You see? And then if y'all watch the interview, he ain't want to talk about that part because, yeah, you're right. That's embarrassing. Gonna say, yeah, I don't really know about the watch. Yeah, I bet you don't. Because it sounds dumb as hell. $2,000 split between 4 people and then y'all pawned it. You right. If y'all go listen to that interview when Adam 22 and them asked him that question, yeah, I don't really know about that. But from the discovery, it say that we took a watch. Yeah, because you know damn well y'all took a watch. And it's embarrassing and it's humiliating to tell the public that you only got $500 and you took somebody's life. You right, that's embarrassing to say. If y'all go listen to that interview, Blockstar, he just did one with No Jumper. If y'all go listen to that, I watched the whole hour and 14 minutes. I watched the whole thing. He did not want to admit that part. He was embarrassed about that part because he know that's some goofy stuff. Yeah. Only thing he wanted to admit to was, yeah, no, we didn't go there for that. Yeah, we know. We all know y'all went there to rob him. We know that. He did admit that it was too much movement going around and he panicked. He did admit that part. He's 16 years old. He panicked. $500 is a weekly check from McDonald's. I'm trying to tell you. YouTube pay you, gang. I'll try to tell you. They could have made that off doing skits on YouTube. $500. Y'all took somebody's life for $500. And the very next day they pawned it to watch. That lets you know they was thirsty for cash. The very next day they pawned it to watch. That lets you know they was thirsty for cash. Shout out to Alan Barr. Love from the UK. Shout out to the UK. Y'all subscribe to the channel. I'm going to show y'all this picture one more time. Hold on real quick. Yeah, that man crazy. Hold on, y'all. Let me show y'all this picture one more time. First, we gonna break it down how it led up to it. Rest in peace, Pop Smoke. Pop Smoke posted this picture right here. This was the picture that he posted on IG with his name on there. You see that Amiri tag, and that was sent to his house. More than likely, what probably happened is everybody, when you shop in those designer stores and everything, you spend a lot of money. A lot of times they'll send it to you. A lot of people don't want to walk down Rodale Drive with 15, 20 bags. Sometimes they might not have it in stock and they'll send it to you. However the case may go, he got sent some Amiri to his house and he posted his location. Hold on, y'all. That's the address he posted. That was the crib right there that they ran up in right there. That was the crib right there. Let me show y'all the guy that that's finally coming to the public now. After they purposely tried to hide his identity because he was a minor and they thought that he was misled because he was the youngest person. So they tried to hide his identity. And what did this dude do when he get out? Soon as he get his restrictions right to jump on the internet was the first thing he do. This is June 11th. This was the picture that started to go viral. It was on every blog site or everybody. Because nobody up until this day knew who he was outside of LA, the Hoovers, and whoever went to Pop Smoke trial. But because he was a minor, they couldn't release other than his aides to the public. They can't release nothing. You get what I'm saying? He decided himself to jump on the internet after 11 months of being out. And he shocked me on the No Jumper interview when he said that he'd been out for 11 months. So if he run into the internet now, I would only assume that he was under some type of restrictions that he couldn't go to the internet. Because if he didn't want to go to the internet when he first go out, why would you wait 11, 12 months? You get what I'm saying? Why would you wait to want to get on the internet now? You get what I'm saying? He probably had restrictions to where he couldn't get on there. But the first thing he did, look, he not hiding it. Look, he posted that No Jumper and all that. He not hiding his location. Everybody know No Jumper. They merch shop is on Melrose, and I ain't even from LA, and I know that. You see that he posting now. He cocky with it. Look. He posted his low. Everybody know they merch shop is on Melrose Drive in California. Everybody know that. The No Jumper merch shop. They even post the address. That's not where the No Jumper place where they do the interviews, but they merch shop is on Melrose. Forgive me if I'm saying that name wrong. But y'all see, he not hiding the fact that he out. Then look, soon as he started posting, look what his PO said. Soon as he started posting on the internet and everything, look what the first thing his PO said. Excuse me, y'all.
Well, I don't know all of that either. But just let me come pick you up and take you to Silmore so you get me safe.
Subscribe to
I'm
the
scared
channel.
for your safety, honestly. Well, I don't know all of that either. But just let me come pick you up and take you to Silmore so you get me safe. I'm scared for your safety,
As soon
honestly.
as he started going public, she said she's scared for his safety. Come on, man. Even his PO know. Hold on, bro. Do you realize what you just did? You just showed the world your face. Like, do you realize you was involved in one of the biggest up and coming artists from the East Coast? Help bring New York back to the forefront as far as music. Is the reason why a lot of these young dudes is getting sturdy in New York. Do you realize the big impact like that Pop Smoke had? And you want to go public now and post your location after we done tried to hide your identity from the public because we thought, oh, this was a 16-year-old guy and it was other guys that was involved that was older than him, so he was persuaded to do it. Meanwhile, the whole time, you want the light. You want this. You get me? You want that. Like, you want that. Like, hold on. I'll show y'all videos he was posting when he was locked up. Hold on. It's a game to him because he only got 4 years. Like, it's a game to him. He ain't really faced no real harsh. Look at that. He was posting when he was locked up. Look. This is why he in juvenile. It's only 4 years. I'd rather do juvenile than go to San Quentin or Pelican Bay any day. This is why he was locked up. He was posting. He ain't taking that. He ain't taking this serious because he only got 4 years. What's 4 years? That's how he looking at it. What's 4 years? Look, he posting up. Look, he just posted this. He posted this yesterday. You see, they still got him. Hoover's still around him. You better be careful. I hope he know what he getting into. You know, he could take it for a joke or take it for granted. If this would have happened on the East Coast, they would have not made it on Rikers Island or made it in any type of penal system up north. The fact that it happened on the West Coast and Pop not from West Coast, that's the only thing that's saving these dudes. That's the only reason how they got a pass in the jail and they got a pass in LA. Because at the end of the day, you think the people that they beefing with care about what happened between them two? No, but we got our own issues. I can care less about that. Like the people in LA probably can care less about it because they got their own junk going on. You get what I'm saying? But when you step outside of the West Coast, bro, you're not protected no more. You get what I'm saying? You protected because you only own the West Coast. If y'all would have did this on the East, it wouldn't have been the same. It wouldn't have been the same. You get what I'm saying? Now I get some ties to New York and LA, and some senses, certain gangs got certain ties, but I don't think that that's gonna outweigh the politics that go on in LA. Like we talking about LA, we talking about where it really go down, that where the structure in LA is totally different than what you probably see in your city or what you done seen in certain hoods. Like it's totally different ball game over there. You get what I'm saying? Like you don't even hear about people giving out DPs and violations no more. But in LA, I'm pretty sure they still do. You ain't gonna hear about that in Chicago and Detroit and all of that. But in LA, if you get out of line, you will still have to line it up in an alley and all of that. Like they ain't lining it up like how LA dudes is doing it. Like it's a totally different ball game over there. So he's safe while he in LA. So I know he feels safe and protected because his gang got to worry about the problems that they got in LA. They not worried about Pop Smoke people all the way across the world. But when you step out of LA and you ain't got them LA numbers and that LA protection, it's a different ball game. You might go to a place where 15 of Pop Smoke people is at, and it might only be 4, 5 of y'all. You know, it's gonna be a totally different ball game. When you step out of that West Coast, you're not protected no more. Then, like I say, we live in a generation where everybody want to go viral. People about to walk up to you with cameras, all of that. Somebody might walk up and be a super fan and just punch you in the mouth. Like, Pop Smoke got real fans out here. He still got family and loved ones. Like, you came out years later after people forgot about the situation. It died down. His family got a little closure. You coming back and reopen the same wounds. It's like, and it's almost like you gloating because it's like you just want the fame and attention. But it's a lot gonna come with that fame and attention, bro. I hope you just know. It sounds good right now because you're on the West Coast and they egging you on. You know what I'm saying? And you about to get a lot of fame. You about to get a lot of notoriety. You about to get a lot of attention. Your followers about to go up. All of that, you know. But you want to be a rapper, that's a deadly game you playing. That's deadly. I don't see how you think you're gonna do that. I don't see it happening. That's just my honest opinion. I just don't see it happening. You know, I just don't see him leaving the West Coast and having a successful show or anything. I just don't see it. Then you're gonna have to go to the East Coast because that's where all the labels is, Cali and New York. You're gonna have to go to the East Coast eventually. I just don't see you having a successful career. I just don't see it. I wish you the best though, my boy, but I just don't see you having no type of successful career. It's like you chose your career already in the streets. You chose what you wanted to be in the streets. You chose it. You wanted to gangbang. That's what you might want to stick to. I don't see you being no successful rapper, dog. Everybody subscribe to the channel, man. I love y'all so much, man. Thank y'all so much, man. Everybody subscribe to the channel. I love y'all so much, man. I appreciate y'all so much, man. Y'all subscribe to the channel. I love y'all so much, man. Thank y'all so much. Y'all subscribe to the channel, man. I love y'all so much, man. I thank y'all so much, man, for everything that y'all do for me, man. Thank y'all so much. Hold on, let me pin that. Hazy216, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate y'all so much, man. I thank y'all so much. Los Baby to Death said New York scared of Cali, period. I wouldn't say that. Them words ain't gonna never come out of my mouth. I would never say nobody is scared of nobody. Cause you got steppers in New York the same way you got steppers in Cali. You got gang members in Cali that's about it. You got gang members in New York that's about it. I would never sit here and say that. You said that, bro. I would never sit here and say nothing like that. I don't believe New York is scared of Cali, and I don't believe Cali is scared of New York. I would never say no state is scared of no state. Cause you got steppers and hitters everywhere you go. Appreciate you, Zane King XXX. Subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much. That's a wild statement right there, my boy, to put out there. I would never say nothing like that. You got real members all over. I'm just saying, he better be about it. He better be with it. He better know where he's stepping himself into by releasing his image to the public. Think about that, y'all. Just hear me out for a second. He committed this crime when he was 16. They hid his identity and his image and his name from the public because they was under the assumption because he was the youngest, he got a second chance at life, and they feel like he probably could have been persuaded. Also on top of, because of his age, they can't sentence him. Let's be honest. Years down the line, you get released after you do 4.5 years and you release your image and your name and all of that to the public. Think about that. Why you think his PO, I'm gonna play this video one more time. Why do y'all think he posted that video of his PO asking him, do he want to return back to jail for protective custody? Because she know we protected your image for this exact same reason. Imagine how many threats and stuff he receiving on his pages and his inboxes and all of that. You already know he receiving a whole bunch of hatred. Hold on, let me show y'all. Subscribe to the channel.
Just let me come pick you up and take you
This
to
a video
somewhere
of his
so you can
PO.
be safe. I'm scared for your safety, honestly. Well, I don't know all of that
Y'all see
either.
that?
But just let me come pick you up and take you to somewhere so you can be safe. I'm scared for your safety, honestly.
That's his PO telling him that.
Well, I don't know all of that either. But just let me come pick you up and take you to somewhere so you can be safe. I'm scared for your safety, honestly.
Trying to tell you, he don't really realize what he getting himself in, and he's not realizing that because he didn't leave out of his 4 perimeters. What I mean by his 4 perimeters is he's in his hood right now. He's around his folks, his people, his gang. Of course you're gonna feel safe and protected. But what happens when you step outside of LA? Or what happens when somebody from Pop Smoke Camp link up with somebody in Cali because they know that's your ops? Now you playing with fire, my boy. Or what if one of them wanna get at you and holler at Pop Smoke people like, I know where bruh at. Send me that cheese and I get at him. You never know the stint somebody willing to take. Because if that was my peoples and my family and you just gloating like that, I'm gonna see if I can reach out to you a different way. I ain't from the West Coast, but let me tap in with somebody and let's see if we can get that. You know what I'm saying? That's how far people will take it to the stream. You never know. Because if you take one of my loved ones like that and we in the streets like that and it's like that, okay, then it's going to be that. And that's what it's going to be. You said, hold on, let me show you the guy right here. This was the trigger man right here. This is his name right here. His name is Blockstar. This was the 16-year-old trigger man behind the Pop Smoke's death. He's 21 now, just 4 years later. And ran straight to social media after his restrictions was over. And I just found this out that this guy been free for 11 months now. So he waited 11 months and posted this picture. Y'all see he posted this picture on his 21st birthday. Couldn't wait to run to the internet. As soon as his restrictions was over, ran straight to the internet. Look, y'all see, look, he's still around the Hoovers. Look, look, come on. He ain't tell. He's still gonna be protected on the West. What happened when you leave out the West? Look. Y'all see? He moving around with security. Y'all see that? Y'all see he moving around with security? Y'all see that? He just taunting popping them people. Y'all see that? This photo is June 24th. Oh, that's crazy, on my birthday. He wilding on my birthday. Yeah, look at that. Y'all see? Look, you got security with them. They could just be homies wearing security vests. Cause you see they got the blue on. Look. Look. Went to No Jumper. They merch shop. Posted the pit. Dropped his load. Look. Everybody know Adam 22 merch shop is on Melrose. Or Melrose Boulevard, however. I ain't never been to Cali, but it's Melrose something. Forgive me if I'm wrong. Look at that. And this was June 25th. Oh, man. See, look. On his 21st birthday, he posted this. On his 21st birthday, ran straight to the internet. This was the... Look. Y'all see that? He dropped his low. Y'all see that? Compton, California. Come on, man. He dropping his low. He letting y'all know where he at. Come on, man. Look at that. Ran straight to the internet. That's a good deed he did. Gave some money back to the kids. I give him that. Got to talk about the positive when you see it. Y'all see that? I will just give him this. I just seen this. He gave some money back to the kids. Y'all see he got security with him on the front line, on the main strip in Cali. What? I give him that respect, though. Look. San Diego. Y'all forget that last part. But yeah, he ain't high. Hold on, but let me show y'all his picture. He let it be known. He ain't high. Here you go, right here. Playing a dangerous game. And then he do his first interview ever. Look. This y'all think I'm capping. Y'all need to go watch it and check it out. You don't sound like nobody remorseful to me. Just dropped one where Adam 22 is going up right now. 176,017 hours going up. Adam about to get a bag off of that interview. Because nobody knew who he was. That's like breaking news. Nobody knew who he was because they had to hide his image. That's why his PO mad at him right now. That's why she mad at him right now. Because it's like, dude, we went all out this way to protect your image and you didn't even care. Oh yeah, while all y'all on here, I'm gonna give y'all a sneak peek of my next live my next vlog I got coming up. All right. My brother went to Memphis to handle some business, and he stopped at Marquita's Cookie for me and got some cookies for me. This is the same place that young Dolph lost his life at, and may I say that these cookies is fire. But if y'all see it, it's Marquita's homemade cookies. This is the place that young Dolph lost his life at. I'm gonna do the food review on some of these cookies. I still got some left. The best one I have from here was the strawberry one, but this is my next vlog I got coming out. I didn't go to Memphis. My brother was riding through Memphis, and I asked him to stop here for me, and he got some cookies for me. But this is just a sneak peek of my next vlog. Y'all subscribe to the channel. But this is Marquita's Cookies. If y'all can see, this is no cap. This is the same place where young Dolph lost his life at. These cookies was expensive now. But I'm gonna show y'all the cookies, and I'm gonna do a food review. I even asked my peoples to ask the lady what was Dolph's favorite cookie. So he got one of Dolph's favorite cookies too. But I'm gonna drop this vlog probably tomorrow or something like that. But this is a sneak peek while I got all these people on here. Y'all subscribe to the channel if y'all want to see this food review. This is Marquita's Cookies. It's the place that young Dolph unfortunately tragically lost his life at. Like I say, this place is in Memphis, Marquita's Cookies. Like I say, and they is good, may I say. I just was giving y'all a sneak peek, but rest in peace to Dolph since I got all these people on here. Subscribe to the channel. But I'm gonna do a food review on the cookies. But y'all subscribe to the channels. If y'all don't believe me, y'all go look it up. Marquita's Cookies, or Marquita's homemade cookies. But for all the people that's chiming in, I appreciate all y'all for joining me on this live. Y'all subscribe to the channel. Thank y'all so much. Yeah, you right about that, man. Clout is a hell of a drug. Hell of a drug. A hell of a drug, because a lot of people don't know him. This is a lot of people first time seeing him. A lot of people don't know who he is. They hid this man's identity because he was a minor. And the first thing he did when he got out and got off them restrictions was run straight to the internet, letting everybody know he was pop. And then you go get on No Jumper, one of the biggest urban platforms outside of what? Vlad. Like, I don't get that part. Then you talking about you want to be a rapper. Yeah, all right. You're going to see how far your rap career get. I don't think you got no career, dog, coming. You ain't got no career coming, dog. You might as well give it up, bro. You ain't got no career coming, dog. It's over with. Ain't no label gonna sign you. You be lucky if you get anybody to do a feature with you. I still don't know how you think you about to be going to different cities doing shows. Like, people don't know your face now. Like, Fabio could drop a bag on you right now anytime he want to. 50 could drop a bag anytime he want to. Like, Pop Smoke really was that dude, bro. He really had a lot of loved ones, bro. Like, y'all forget Fabio got money now. Like, Fabio moving around. Fabio be in LA. Like, come on. Like, think about that. Like, Pop still got people running around. Like, it ain't just over because when Pop was over, he still got people. They not just in New York. They travel all over. What happened when you bump into one of them dudes? You just so happen that both of y'all is in Atlanta or something like that, or you don't know. You don't know, bro, who gonna try to get at you, bro. You don't know. How these rappers backdoor and play these type of games, you don't know who trying to get you in the studio. Somebody, one of Pop Smoke fans right now can run up and sock you in the mouth, bro, just to go viral. Might not go well for them, but somebody can run up on you right now and punch you in the mouth. They know who you is, bro. You can't hide that. John Wayne, we don't do that. We don't do that. We grown men over here. We don't do that smoking on people. We don't do that here. We grown men and grown women over here. We don't do that. Yeah, dissing Pop is crazy, man. And I just don't see how he feel like he gonna have a successful career. I do respect him. He did say in the interview that he did send a letter to Pop Smoke family, and you know he did say he wished he could take it back. So I do say that, but I don't think you're going about it the right way, dog. You should have just left the limelight and stayed gone, bro. You should have just left the limelight and stayed gone. And you right about that, Jay Parker. Cali folks stay in Cali. But they travel too. Don't get it confused. They'll be in Vegas in a heartbeat and all of that. Don't get it confused. Cali will travel. But you want to know the crazy part about that, Jay Parker? You got to come to Cali eventually in the entertainment business. You got to. You got to go to the West Coast. You got to go to the East Coast. You got to be in the entertainment business. Whatever business you do in this world, if you want it to be successful, it's going to have to touch the East Coast and it's going to have to touch the West Coast. That's just realistically. Those are just two biggest markets in the world. The West Coast and New York is the biggest markets in the world. So if you want to have a successful business, successful artist, or successful whatever, it's going to have to touch them. If these media want to be successful, I got to touch New York. I got to touch the West Coast. I got to touch overseas. I got to touch the South. I got to touch Detroit where I'm from. I got to touch everywhere. I can't just say, oh, I'm going to be a big blogger, a big where I'm from. It don't work like that. Yeah, there you go, TBJ. They don't lead the West region. You could say that. But they move around that thing. But you got to think, look how big Cali is. Think about that. They got San Diego, Sacramento, San Francisco, LA. Like, trust and believe me, Cali big, man. He just better, hey, man, he better sit back, roll him one, and rethink his plans about life, because becoming a rapper, I don't think that is smart. Beat it, creep. Shout out to San Diego. I don't think that's smart. I think dude better he better rethink that, cause I don't think that's smart. Dude better rethink his plans. He better rethink his plans, cause that ain't smart. That ain't smart at all.
Yo, what you about to do?
Man, scroll. Wanna roll up? You still got some. Oh yeah, you still got some left. I love y'all, man. Thank y'all so much for tapping in with y'all boy, man. Subscribe to the channel. I love y'all so much, man. I love y'all so much, man. I thank every single one of y'all, whether if it's a negative comment or a positive comment. I thank all y'all so much. I thank y'all so much. I thank y'all so much. This is where it start at. It start with y'all. Without y'all subscribing and logging on and commenting, no channel on YouTube is ever going to be successful. Y'all don't never forget that. Because I started off watching YouTube. Without people watching YouTube, subscribing and commenting and donating and all of that, you will never be successful. I never ask people for donation. Only thing I ask for you is go out the way, man, to log onto your phone, man, and hit that subscribe button. That's it. I don't ask for your hard-earned money, none of that. I would never take from y'all, never. I don't got no membership, no none of that. I would never ask for y'all hard-earned money. to watch some free content. Like, think about that. You got to pay money to watch some free content that eventually gonna drop anyway. Like, these YouTubers be so worried about setting up a Patreon account and, oh, you can watch it on Patreon for $5. Like, bro, put it out. Like, put it out. Like, if it's not censored for YouTube or whatever platform you got, cool. But don't charge people they hard-earned money to watch something that's free. I never get that. You charging people they hard-earned money to watch something that you made it for people to watch. Like, I'm cool with it. I'm cool with whatever I make off my videos, man. I'm cool with it. I'm not gonna never ask y'all for y'all hard-earned money. How many times people done asked me for cash apps and all of that? I'll never take y'all hard-earned money. The only thing I ask y'all to do is to subscribe to the channel. Help me build my platform. That's all I ask y'all to do. And comment. Whether if it's negative or if it's positive. Just comment and subscribe to the channel. I never take y'all hard-earned money, man. Because I know how hard it is out here. But yeah, man, yeah, he in LA. Two of them, we don't know their identity because they was minors too. Well, we know Corey Washington. He facing, Corey Walker is facing life. He was the oldest. But here go the trigger man right here. The trigger man of the hit right here. It's the guy that was sentenced to juvenile life. He was sentenced to 4 years. He was 16 years old when he committed the crime. It's the guy that they say pistol whipped Pop Smoke and popped him 3 times in the back. It's the guy right here. He was 16 years old at the time, the youngest one there. The oldest guy there was like 19, 20, and he ended up getting charged with, they ended up charging him with the actual hit. But because of his age and how the laws is, as bad as they wanted to charge him, by law they couldn't, because he still looked at in the eyes of the law as a minor. Whether if he's a minor in the streets or not, in the eyes of the law, by him being 16, even though he was picked up at the age of 17, when he was arrested, he was 17. But during the commission of the crime, that's what they got to go off. He was 16. They only could give him 4 years and 2 months. And that's what they gave him. As soon as that man turned 21, that man ran straight to the internet. As soon as he turned 21, that man ran straight to the internet. As soon as that probation over, whatever that junk is, that man ran straight to the internet. Y'all see his PO tell him, I'm fear for your life. I'm gonna play the video in a second. I'm trying to scroll up this out real quick. But his PO told him, like, yeah, I'm fear for your life. Yeah, because she realizing the severity of what you just did. Bro, you just gave your identity up and you were the trigger man behind one of the biggest rappers to come out of the East Coast. Like, in the last 10 years, like, New York ain't had a heavy hitter like that since really Pop. Well, Ace Boogie is a hit. Lil TJ is a hit. Cardi B is a hit. So they did have some people around that time. You know what I'm saying? But Pop was that one, man. I ain't even gonna front to you. I'm on his hands. I'm on the lean in the party. Baby, welcome to the party. I'm on his hands and the lean in the party. Baby, welcome to the party. Man, Pop Smoke was it. I give it to him. He was it. Pop Smoke was it. Pop Smoke was it. So I heard somebody say Young and Ace. And Young and Ace got some hits, but we know why he trending right now. We know the only reason why Ace trending right now. But yeah, Ace hot too. I give it to you. Ace hot. Kayla said, rest in peace, Pop Smoke, Krista Dior. Yeah, let me tag that. Baby, welcome to the party. I'm on his hands and I'm in the party. Baby, welcome to the party. I'm on his hands and I'm in. Pop Smoke was hard. If I'm on the island, I'm smashing the cell. Pop Smoke was hard. Rest in peace, Pop Smoke. Y'all subscribe to the channel and drop rest in peace Pop Smoke in the comments. Rest in peace Pop. Rest in peace Pop. One of the oldest dude got they took the death penalty off the table, so they trying to give, I think he got 25 or natural life. The other two dudes we don't know because they minors. We don't know their names. We don't know the other guy's name. We only know 2 out of 4, and we really was only supposed to know 1, because they was trying to hide. Oh boy, image. Y'all like, comment, subscribe to the channel. Hold on real quick. Y'all like, comment, subscribe to the channel. Do you like Kendrick or Drake? Come on, y'all. We all know Kendrick. Drake hard. I ain't gonna take nothing from him, but Kendrick stepping on that man's career right now. That man shot a video in LA and had all the hoods in there. Had Inglewood in there, Compton in there, LA in there, Watts in there. They put a peace treat together in LA just to shoot a video for Kendrick music video. You know how crazy that is in LA for all the gangs to put their beefs to the side just to shoot a music video? For a rapper? Yeah, Drake, you lost that, bro. You lost that. Then Kendrick wrote a bedtime story to his son. Like, he cold. But I ain't gonna say Drake this song was weak, but I just felt like, hey man, Kendrick stepped on you, Drake. Then you tried to throw YG in there, Drake, you tried to throw YG in there and shot him out of your song. Like, who was in Kendrick video? YG. YG know he don't want them problems with Kendrick in that booth. And they both from Compton. You tried the same thing you tried with Meek Mill and A.R.Ab. With A.R.Ab. And when you was going at it with Meek, you tried that when you threw A.R.Ab name in there and then him and Meek Mill start beefing. You thought you was gonna do the same thing with YG? No, YG, he's smarter than that. He know this is West Coast right here. I'm not beefing with the biggest artists on the West Coast and we both from Compton. How that look for somebody all the way in Canada that only shot me out right now because he just need a name to drop? Man, YG was smart for that. Drake is never going to be looked at as a rapper because he's a pop star. He's a pop star. Pop star. I don't feel like he's ever going to be in the rap category, no matter how big of rap songs he make. He's always going to be looked at as a pop star. Kendrick is strictly rap. They not even in the same category. Now, if you want to say who bigger far as sales and all of that, of course Drake is, because he's more of a global. Everybody love Drake, from the older down to the kids. So Drake gonna always outsell Kendrick, and he gonna always be richer than him because everybody want to do business with Drake. Everybody. Drake got a shoe deal and don't even hoop. Like, Drake got all types of stuff. Like, he getting paid by the Toronto Raptors. Like, he just, like, all types of stuff. Like, people come to Canada just to see him. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, he gonna always outsell Kendrick. But far as like who I'm going with, if it's out of them two, I'm going with Kendrick. But if I'm picking an artist to choose who like a rip anybody, is Cole. Who y'all think better, Cole, Kendrick, or Drake? I'm going with Cole. Who you think? I'm going with Cole. If Cole would have never apologized, he would have had the hardest diss song out right now.
That's why I can't really say him, because he apologized.
Yeah, but Kendrick ain't coming at him though. Kendrick been going at Drake.
Because he obviously see
he can't mess. Yeah, he can't mess with Cole. You see, Kendrick ain't been saying nothing about Cole since that Like That
You know
song.
what's crazy? Guess who J. Cole gonna start talking about in a minute? Drake?
No, Cole will stay out of it.
No? Because he don't want to put himself in the same category as Kendrick. Because that's all Kendrick trying to do is make himself one of the greatest rappers.
Yeah, eventually they're gonna have to go at it.
Exactly. So why not just get Drake out the way right now?
Yeah.
If he make a song about him and he got Kendrick making a song about him, his career gonna decline.
Yeah, you right about that. Rest in peace, Fulio too. But yeah, man, y'all stay tuned, man, for my up and coming vlog that I got coming up. We about to do a taste review. I'm gonna drop it tomorrow. I'm gonna go live and do it. We're gonna do a taste review of Marquita's cookies. These the same place that Young Dolph lost his life at. I had one of my peoples that was riding through Memphis. I had him stop there and grab a gang of cookies. These things is off the hook. Of course, I got them sitting in the refrigerator, y'all. I ain't got them just sitting in this hot garage. I don't want y'all to think that, because I was trying to save them for a food review. I just wanted to show y'all the box. But if y'all can go look at it, this is Marquita's homemade cookies. This is the place in Memphis where Young Dolph lost his life at. Y'all subscribe to the channel. We're gonna do a food review. We got a gang of cookies from there. I've been eating them though. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I've been eating them, y'all. Especially that strawberry one. That strawberry one been hitting. But yeah, I got them in the refrigerator. I got 3 cookies. I've been saving them for y'all. Me and my brother gonna do the review.
What about what happened with Rick Ross? And it's crazy because Rick Ross and Drake got songs together.
Yeah, pause moderator. I appreciate that. I don't pay no attention. I just appreciate y'all for commenting at all, whether it be negative or positive. You gotta have thick skin to be on the internet. I just appreciate y'all for even tapping in with me, man. I don't pay attention to the negative comments. You gotta have thick skin to be on the internet. As long as y'all subscribe to the channel, that's all I care about. As long as y'all tapping in with me, as long as y'all having a conversation with me, that's all I care about. I can care less about the negative stuff. Everybody in life ain't gonna like you. You can't make everybody like you. It's impossible. I appreciate y'all so much though. I always want to tell y'all, every live, every video, I thank y'all so much. Because without y'all, it's impossible. It starts with y'all commenting and subscribing. If y'all don't comment and subscribe, nobody's never going to ever have a YouTube or nothing. It's no different from putting a pair of Jordans out there. If don't nobody buy it, it's never going to be successful. So it starts with y'all. Without y'all, there is no successful YouTube channel. It's not. And I never asked for no money from y'all. I just asked y'all to subscribe to the channel. Got some big time interviews I'm about to drop too. Did an interview with Big Mike brother Wooski. I dropped some parts of it. I'm about to drop that in a couple days. Got some interviews with some Chicago people I'm about to drop. So we going up, y'all. About to do another vlog coming up real soon. Probably within the next couple weeks. Give y'all another real vlog. But y'all check out my interviews that I got. Y'all go check them out, man. All my interviews I got on here. I done work with FYBJ Main. I work with PGF Nook. I work with King Von People. I work with FBG Cash, producer. I work with Terrence Gangster Williams, Birdman brother. I work with King Yella. Trying to think who else y'all might know. I did an interview with Crip Mac. I done did 2-3 interviews with Crip Mac. Bando KD, M Block Dawa, who else y'all might know? Band Gang. I did an interview with Skilla Baby. Well, no, I did a vlog with Skilla Baby. Band Gang, Shred Gang. Y'all go check it out. They all on my lives. Y'all go check it out. If y'all think I'm capping, y'all go check it out. Some of them vlogs I ain't dropped yet because I gotta edit them. Like the Skilla one, I dropped the clip it, but I gotta edit it because there's music playing in it. But y'all go check my lives out, man. I got interviews with some of the most talented people out. I just slowed up really on doing the interviews and started streaming more, but I done did interviews with so many people. I got over 30, 40 interviews on this page. If y'all go look at it, they on my live. But I got interviews with PGF Nook, King Yella, Bando KD, M Block Dawa, FYBJ Main, FBG Cash. I interviewed like 3-4 people from O Block. I interviewed people from 63rd. Interview Crip Mac. Think I said King Yellow already. Who else I'm trying to think? I work with so many people, it'd be hard for me to really remember. Big Mike and Wooski, I did an interview with them. So many people, man, I did an interview with. I worked with Lupe, Crip Mac manager. So many people, man. Y'all like, comment, subscribe to the channel. But y'all go check my lives out if y'all want to check them interviews out. What y'all got up for the day? What y'all got up for the day? Harmony Johnson, what you know? Y'all subscribe to the channel. What y'all got up for the day? Recipe Zach TV. Yeah, I used to mess with Zach TV. I ain't never know him personally, but I used to follow his work. Zach TV, man, I mess with Zach. Recipe Zach. Recipe Zach TV. I love y'all so much, man. Y'all don't even know it. Y'all subscribe to the channel. Hold on, let me show y'all his picture one more time for the people that just tapping in. I know we got a lot of new people that just tapped in, but this is Pop Smoke Trigger Man right here. This the guy behind the Pop Smoke hit. Just got out after getting juvenile life. Got sentenced to 4 years for the hit. That's the dude right there. That's the guy right there. That's the trigger man behind the Pop Smoke hit. He was 16 years old. He was the youngest dude there. "16 years old, the man got juvenile life, and it's the first thing he posts after he get out. Run straight to the internet. Right after he get out and he do his little probation junk that he couldn't be on the internet. That man ran straight to the whatever restrictions that he had, because he's still on probation. Because his probation officer just posted a video. He just posted a video of his probation officer saying she feared for his safety. So he's still on probation, but I'm pretty sure he probably had restrictions where he couldn't get on the internet. And obviously now he can get on there. Hold on, let me show y'all the video. Hold on.
Just let me come pick you up and take you to Fillmore.
This is
Well,
Theo.
I don't know all of that either. But just let me come pick you up and take you to Silmore so you can be safe. I'm scared for your safety, honestly. Well, I don't know all of that either. But just let me come pick you up and take you to Silmore so you can be safe. I'm scared for your safety, honestly.
Y'all see that? She's saying she's scared for his safety. Cause she already know. That's why they protected his image. They protected his image. Cause he was a minor. Then look what he do. He drop his load. Look. No people looking for him. Look, and who don't know the No Jumper merch shop is on Melrose Boulevard or Melrose something in Cali. He dropping his low. Hold on, let me show y'all. Let me show y'all what he posted on his birthday. Let me show y'all what he posted on his birthday. Hold on. On his 21st birthday, ran straight to the internet. Look, Compton, California.
He got asthma, ain't no way he won't smoke for the game. Run him down and take his face and toss the pole. You know, I'll pack, but I can.
Look at that. Compton, California, letting it be known where he at. Because he already know on the West Coast he can't be touched. He already know. They about to let him. Hold on. Let me show y'all. Look, hold on. Hold on, now look. "30 minutes ago, he said, putting a project together, whoever want to be in with a tap in." I told y'all he trying to become a rapper. This dude really think he about to become a rapper after this. Look, 31 minutes ago, putting a project together, whoever want to tap in, tap in. Look, he just posted that on his IG. Let me show y'all one more time for the people that can't see. It says, putting together a project, tap in if you want to get it, be in it. Look, he rolling around with security. Look, which them could just be some of his homies just wearing security stuff, because you know you can easily buy that stuff off of Amazon. It ain't hard to buy security gear, but look, at least he know he needs somebody with him when he go out, if that's real security or fake. He don't. And I don't think that this guy can really pay for armed security. So I would put my money on it that them is just homies wearing some of that stuff. I can guarantee you them is probably some of his homies. He probably ain't got the funds to provide real security. Them is probably some of his homies. But the fact that you know that you need that, you know that you playing a dangerous game. You know that. Look at that. Got a dude behind him posting his low. Look at that. Playing a dangerous game, my boy. Yeah, that's all he got was 4 years. 4 years and 2 months. He was a minor. It's against the law to sentence a minor to life in prison and all of that. They changed the law years ago because they felt like they was being too harsh on minors. They felt like minors can still be redeemable to society. They felt like minors could be persuaded to do certain things. You know, they feel like some people say the mind ain't done developing till you 24 or 25. You get what I'm saying? So far as you being 15, 16, they look at it as you could be persuaded to do that. You get what I'm saying? Which I believe he was. That's why the youngest person had the strap. Because if it was a 19, 20-year-old, wouldn't you think the oldest person should have that? So being the youngest person having that, we know if it go wrong, Shorty ain't getting that much time. Or it could have been the case where he had to prove himself. We don't know. But we do know he was the only one that had it. We know he was the trigger man. But y'all like, comment, subscribe to the channel, man. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all so much. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all so much, man. Y'all subscribe to the channel. Y'all drop y'all cities, y'all states, where y'all from. I love y'all so much, man. Without y'all, it ain't possible. I thank y'all so much, man. Subscribe to the channel. I thank y'all so much, man. Without y'all, it's not possible. I'm gonna say it again. I thank y'all so much. Without y'all, it's not possible. You said, where's the interviews at? Hold on, let me show you. Just in case y'all think I'm capping. All you gotta do is go to my lives on my page. And all you gotta do is get to scrolling. Hold on, let me show y'all, because y'all might think I'm capping. Hold on, let me show y'all. Let me show y'all real quick. So y'all don't think I'm capping. Look, I interviewed Milk 74. I interviewed PGF Nook. Hold on, I interviewed O Block, Munna Ike, Big Wani. Hold on. I interviewed O Block, Munna Mod. I interviewed Terrence Gangsta Williams. Y'all see that? Terrence Gangsta Williams. Hold on, just in case y'all think I'm capping. I interviewed Rondo number 9 brother, Big Swirl from 600. I interviewed his brother. Who else? I interviewed Big Hank and Lowdown, some comedians coming up out of Chicago. Y'all see that? Uncle Hank, Big Lowdown. Oh, my interview's on here. I wouldn't lie to y'all. Rondo number 9, he called from prison and gave me a freestyle. Who else on here? FYBJ Man, y'all can see that. FYBJ Man interview, y'all see that? They all on here. All you gotta do is go to my lives. You see OTF Timo. It's the dude who was signed to Lil Durk. All y'all gotta do is go to my live. These interviews on here. You see Puda LaFleur, this Lil Durk homie that was dissing him. This is one of the dudes that said he couldn't come back to Lamron. Y'all see Trenches News. I don't know if y'all can see it. You see I got an interview with Trenches News. All y'all gotta do is just go to my page. You see, look, Bando KD, M Block Dawa, BG Lil Pat. Who else? FBG Cash Producer. I don't know if y'all can see it right there. FBG Cash Producer interview. Hold on. Skinny from the 9. Crip Mac. Hold on, let me see. Yeah. Come on, I wouldn't lie to y'all. Look, PGF Nook. Y'all see my PGF Nook interview? All y'all gotta do is go to my lives on my page and just scroll all the way down. I've been doing interviews for about 2-3 years now. All y'all gotta do is scroll down. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Come on, bro, I'm not gonna get on here and lie to y'all. Anybody I say I work with, I didn't work with. Hold on. Let me show y'all my Skrilla interview. Since y'all think I'm capping on working with Skrilla. Let me show y'all. Just in case y'all think I'm capping. Hold on, let me show y'all. Hold on. Who y'all think is on my hashtag? That's Skrilla. I mean, that's Skilla Baby. I said Skrilla. That's Skilla Baby on my D's Media hashtag. Hold on, let me show y'all. He gave me a drop real quick from my YouTube page. Since y'all think I'm capping that I ain't worked with Skilla. I'm not saying all of y'all, but I gotta show y'all. Look. That's Bang Gang Mozzie right there I interviewed. That's Bang Gang Mozzie, Lonnie, all of them. I interviewed them. I ain't gonna lie to y'all when I cap. Hold on, let me show y'all my Skilla vlog real quick. Skilla Baby, the hottest artist in Detroit right now. Hold on, let me show y'all my vlog with him. Hold on, I gotta find it. I got so many videos on here. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. I gotta find it. Now I'm determined now to find it now, because I like to prove people wrong. Hold on, let me show y'all. I'm just probably gonna have to go to my lives. Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick.
Back again with another vlog. We got Clout boy TJ here.
You know what the fuck going on, man.
This is my vlog with
One of the hottest
Skilla
in the
Baby.
city, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. I was going to school listening to this dude right here, man. For real.
Hold on.
You know what's going on, man. We out here, man.
That's Glock Boy TJ, another up and coming artist out of Detroit.
Boy, D's Media got a vlog. Live in Detroit, man. Got a vlog. Skilla Baby.
I wouldn't lie to y'all. I just ain't drop it yet.
Blue visuals
Y'all
over
see the
there,
lock
straight out
thing?
of Chicago,
I ain't
man.
drop it yet. That's
Skilla
why,
Baby,
because it's
one of the
music in
hottest
there.
artists out of Detroit.
Oh, so I don't want to get striked. But that's the only reason why I ain't drop it, because I got to edit the music out of there. Look, that's Skilla right there. That's Skilla right there. Hold on. Hold on. Let me show y'all my drop that he gave me. He was shooting a music video. Y'all see? He was shooting a music video. Shout out my boy Lou Visual out of Chicago. Shot the music video. He was shooting a music video with an up and coming artist out of Chicago called V-Mon. And I just was just there. Hold on, let me show y'all the backdrop real quick. This the rapper right here that.
Oh, okay.
This the artist right here that paid for the feature.
Okay.
Move, Cookie.
Okay. How Detroit treating you so far? How you like it?
It don't matter if it treat me bad, we gonna make it for you.
I feel you.
This is my Skrilla
It's your
interview.
first
I
time
just
coming
didn't
to
drop
Detroit?
it.
Yeah, y'all fuck.
I wouldn't lie to y'all.
Okay.
I done work with some of the biggest artists: OTF, Cash Money, Skrilla, Bang Gang,
Okay.
Crip Mac, King Yella, FYBJ Main, O Block, 63rd.
I'm looking for the same bar. He should call his daddy in there.
Hold on. Y'all about to see the drop come up.
Daddy. It's your boy Skilla Baby, hottest artist out of Detroit, man. Skilla Baby, hottest artist out of Detroit.
Shout out my nigga These Nuts Media. Like, no, come on.
We got my boy Skilla Baby right here, hottest artist out of Detroit, man.
Shout out from my nigga from These Nuts. Like, let me stop saying These Nuts.
Man, play too much.
I'm ready.
Come on.
It's my boy Skilla Baby, hottest artist out of the D, man.
Yeah, shout out my nigga from These Media. You feel me?
If anybody go listen to my tag, that's my hashtag. That's from Skilla Baby. If anybody go listen to my hashtag on all my videos, that's Skilla Baby. Hold on, let me play one of my videos off my page. Any video you pick, when you play the front,
The D, man.
Yeah, shout out my nigga from These Media. You feel me?
y'all hear that? That's Skilla. That's my
Shout
drop.
out my nigga from These Media. You feel me?
Y'all didn't even know that. That's Skilla Baby.
Yeah, shout out my nigga from These Media. You feel me?
Let y'all hear it one more time. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Yeah, shout out my nigga from These Media. You feel me?
I wouldn't lie to y'all, bro. Y'all wanna watch my interviews? Y'all go to my lives on my page. I done work with some of the biggest artists. I ain't done. I'm still climbing. But y'all subscribe to the channel. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Let me show y'all. I done work with FYBJ Main. Hold on, let me show y'all.
Interviews that you said that you grew up with Lil Reese and the Kai Met building at Shorty's.
Can't do it
This is
different.
my FYBJ Main
Okay.
interview.
How was Lil Reese as a shorty?
Lil Reese, I guess you could say folks like a crybaby, you know.
I done work with some of the biggest people. Hold on. Let me show y'all my King Yella one. I done work with King Yella, PGF, Nook, OTF, Cash Money, YSL. I work with YSL. Hold on. Let me show y'all another one. PGF, Nook. Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all.
In this game, boy. They on that, boy. They gonna book all lives, boy.
This PGF Nook.
We don't know what switches is, boy. We don't game, baby.
And welcome PGF Nook.
No kids around in the hundreds, boy. Fuck tell me, boy. We just know we happy as hell. Take out garbage for old ladies.
Y'all like, comment, subscribe to the channel, man. I love y'all so much, man. I'm gonna go live again later. But I love y'all so much, man. Subscribe to the channel. I love y'all.